All right, hello, hello, hello. How's everybody doing? How's it going there, Alistair? How's it going there, Citrus? How are you guys? Again, appreciate you guys for hanging out on Twitch, trying to get my average up to over 3 viewers at a time, so I appreciate you guys hanging out there as well. All right, so let's see. Working some builds today. Gonna fix the audio just a little bit here. Music's a little bit loud on my end. There we go. All right, so let's go ahead and let's see. I want to do a quick fix on. Do a quick fix on the DE2. I just want to change the point at which it trips the breaker. I just want it a little bit higher, right here. So max amperage for shutdown. Let's do 1200. Let's just do that. All right. So that's good. That gets that done. Let's see what I want to do. So one thought I had was to build a D6. We have most of the microcontrollers, so it might not be that long to do. Let's bring up the D6 from Derail Valley. You know, I wanted to kind of get away from train stuff. Well, not necessarily away from train stuff, but I didn't want to start a whole new train right away. But the issue being that, you know, the shunters are good for shunting, and then we need something for longer range stuff, as we found out yesterday. You know, we need 3 of these DE2s to kind of pull. It's not a huge deal, but I don't know. I'm trying to see if I want to start framing out something new. The thing of it is that the microcontrollers are the biggest thing, and we pretty much have that done. So let's go ahead and let's try to see if we can get at least slap part of this together. I'll try to do a little bit of this and that. I like to do some career gameplay to a certain extent. I'm not really all that up for too much career gameplay at the moment, so it's kind of nice to do that. Yep, 13-speed transmission, thanks. Yep, we'll take a look at that as well. So a couple of things I want to do here. Trying to like get back into the career mode and enjoying that, but you know, we tried doing the DE2. It is a shunter. It's not. It's supposed to be a light distance freight vehicle. This is more of a long distance freight vehicle. You know, let's these are called what are they called? Road locomotives. What do we call here? Trying to see what the term is here. Anyways, these are meant to be let's see where it's. Yeah, I don't see where it says it there, but they're road locomotives, so they're designed to go long distances. The shunters are designed to move cargo mainly around hubs. So, you know, we'll take a look at that as well. Could build the DM3. That's another thought. DM3 would be kind of interesting. Add a little bit of oomph to it. The nice thing with building, so if I do a D6, we're at the upper end. That also allows me to quickly. It's pretty much the exact same as the DE2 in operation. The only difference is more powerful. So it should have more traction. It has more power. It's diesel electric, just like a DE2. So pretty much we can take all the microcontrollers and put them right in. So I think that's what we'll do. We'll start at least framing out the DE6. So we'll take a look at that, and then we'll move from there. So I'm gonna probably be all over the place here. I'm trying to wrap up some loose ends. Like to do multiplayer this weekend probably. So keep that in mind as well. Ooh, I wanted to do this. Let's go. That needs to change color there. Okay. So let's start laying out a DE6 here, and then we can move on from there. Plus, people have seen me build the this already, so it's kind of easy to be able to then, you know, I'll work on it offline. Like the DE2, I try to build as much of it on screen as possible. What are we at? 18.78. Okay, so 18.78 meters is the length of the DE6. 18.7, so we'll go 7.5 probably. All right, there we go. All right, so that's going to be the length. And then we're going to do 13 wide, so it'll be as wide as the DE2. Symmetry would be nice. Symmetry. Alright, there's 13. The nice thing with the D6 is very, 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 very square. So that really helps with getting everything put in there. I get a nice allergy attack as soon as I get on. Let's see. All right, so next thing we want is wheels. So I was reading up on these, so I guess the U.S. design, no. Yeah, I think the U.S. designed these because they look kind of like some of the old U.S. design ones. And then they sent over, the U.S. one was 2 sets of wheels of twin bogies. And then on some of the Eastern European tracks, they needed more wheels to try to cut the ground pressure down, or the be track pressure. So, all right. So let's see. That's probably pretty good there. Let's go ahead and again, and these are inspired by, and then I pretty much do what I want with them as well. So. Okay, then let's see. It looks like 3 blocks tall, maybe. And then I should be able to grab the bumpers right off of the DE2. So the nice thing with this, a lot of the stuff is going to come right off of the DE2 and go in there. That's why I kind of sat on this, but I need something a little bit more powerful for some of our needs here. Let's see. There's fuel. Because I'd like to be able to go actually use the locomotive stuff, and especially if we can do stuff in multiplayer, it would be nice to have that all set to go. That's a little bit low for that. Yeah, I might raise that up. We'll see how it sits on the tracks. We're just eyeballing a lot of this at the moment. All right, let's go ahead and we'll bring in some of the bumpers. Trying to get this, that's car bumpers. Trying to get this a little bit more modular and easier to get these going and put together, See where that goes here. Let's see. It's hard to tell with this not on the floor, so let's put that on the ground there. Probably goes up 1, I'd say. Let me see. I gotta count these off here. So let's stick it here, and then I'll move it in a second. So we're talking 3. Yep. Okay, that's perfect right there. All right, good. All right, nice. A little bit of a different design in the front than the other one, but I'm not gonna take too much time screwing around with this. I want to kind of get it fleshed out pretty quickly here. See, that's going to be the problem there. So that's the problem with running ladders. Let's see if I can go in one on them and run the ladders. Hopefully I don't delete shit I need here. All right, we should be all right here. Yep, there we go. That is the problem with the ladders, is they have that big collision on them. And this is sitting taller, so you definitely need the ladders to be able to get on and off, so. There we go. So we'll cut you. I'll just kind of clean some of this up here a little bit. All right, so that looks pretty good. Want to be able to walk around here, so we have a railing on the front. There's the end. I think we might push that out just a hair. Let's go. Put a little bit of bend in this here. Yeah, I'm trying to get the point where, especially like a lot of our multiplayer stuff is going to be somewhat predicated on being able to do some train stuff. So I'm trying to, that's one reason I'm going back into train stuff, is so that we can work on that stuff there. The end piece, where's the, there is. Yeah, so we kind of, D2 is not too bad for some of that stuff, but we do need to have a little bit of power under there. So that's the beginning of that railing. Then what do we want? We want probably, let's say, staircase in that. Let's go, I don't know, probably. The railing end, there it is. Okay. Maybe 7. Okay. This will be the beginning of the cab here. So 9 on the cab, probably. What's that? 4. That's a 4 banger. Let's read some chat here real quick. Build an icebreaker, yeah. I don't want to have to fill up 41 rooms. Ha, interesting. I would think about it. We could bring some stuff. I'd probably have to download it first and bring it in. Well, like, you'd even send me the XML and do it. That's one reason I don't do 34 rooms. I just lock a bunch of the rooms personally. That's funny. go. Let's see. I want to build the doghouse here in the front. We need at least 2 banger there, so let's go. So, I think it was Ufa Taffy there. Mr. Black Beaver sent in the roadmap for Derail Valley, which is cool. I was looking at that. That had some good stuff on it. Let's see. Pretty squared out on that. Trying to think of the best way to do this here. Trying to see if this will look too square going like that. It's a pretty square build. That's the nice thing, is if you can pick a squarish build for stormworks, it looks, you know, there are some, like, especially industrial builds are pretty goddamn square, so they makes it really easy to do some of them. Let's see what a 2-banger looks like. I'd have to fix a 2-banger, but yeah, I have to fix a 2-banger here, so let's see what that looks like. It's also like, I don't mind doing some XML work, but I don't want to do an absolute ton of it. So it helps if you, helps a bunch too if you pick something that's reasonably on the square end anyways. You don't have to do a ton of that. Okay. What's the height on that? 6, perfect. So that should just be barely looking over that. These are more 2x2s, I think. And then these are 2x3s over here. Okay, there's a door on that side, and then this side's got nothing. Okay, 2x3 there. Yes, this is a nice squarish build, these locos, so it's really nice and helpful to be able to put them together. See if we want those to be 3s or be the 2s on those. Alright, and then right about a block off the top there, we want to start cutting in the roof line. Again, nice these industrial builds because you really can get really cut them down pretty well. What are we at there for a roof line? Let's see. 7, that's a little bit tight there. Let's go. Yeah, that's looking good there. There we go. I'm liking the general shape of that. I'll show you the one I'm working on here in a second. And it has a visor. Very squarish design on this, which is really nice for putting it in the game. There you go, nice. And then right at the top is where the back starts for the actual enclosed area. These are super duper square, and I love them. They're that square. All right, let's see. Now we need, so we need to go in 3. So the wall is going to be the railing. Well, there's no railing on part of it. I might rail most of it, but no. So if part of it has a railing here, then a 2 space for walking, and then the actual body here. Very square, this build, which I enjoy. It's much easier. All right, and then what we're going to do here is, it is very square. It's intended to be square, so what we're going to do is just put in a join here. Yeah, see, it needs something, so like it needs a, like a this. I'll try to see how I can join this up here, there. Doesn't go well from 1 to a 2 here, so I need to figure something out. Like the one I'm looking at, it almost even does notch like that. I can see the notch sticking out of the top of it, so I'm trying to... Let me see what... I'll try to bring up the... There is... So they have an EMD G16 is what it's inspired by. And it's the chop nose version. So this is the non-chop nose version, which is pretty cool. This one has the full height nose on it, and then the chop nose is cut there. So this is the chop nose. This is the one we're working on here. So kind of looking... yeah, see, this is a little bit steeper there, and I think that joins up better. So let's work on that and try to reconfigure that. So I think I like this general slope of the roof here, but yeah, let's go at like this. Let's go like that. Let's go like this. Let's go a double duty here. And then we'll move into the 1-2 on this, like so. There we go. Yeah, that rounds it out a little bit, and it now it mates with the rear a little bit better there. Yeah, so I like that. That works. Then I'm going to put an eyebrow on it here. All right, so that generally shaping-wise looks pretty good here. Let's see what we're looking at inside. All right, so that's actually not even going to be the eyebrow. That's going to be where the door is here. Let's see. Yeah, I don't want the door to go in like that. So let's go up here, and then we'll extend the eyebrow one more. Not really an eyebrow once in the back, but... All right, generally that works good. I like that. So it's going to have an entry door on this side, an exit door on this side. These get to essentially windows like this here. So it'll be an entry door at this side, and then an exit door on this side here. So those will be doors. So might as well put those in now. Simultry adieu. Okay, let's plumb those in. All right, good. So I think that's shaped up nicely. It's such a square piece too that it shapes up very nicely and easily. How's it going there, Rasmus? Let me catch up with everybody here. People are chatty today, which is nice. Yeah, what I might do is I'm trying to get these multiplayers planned out a little bit better. I haven't done it yet, but so like sometime in the future too, Citrus, what we could do is you know, plan the session out a little bit better, and if somebody wants to bring certain builds, like we can use Citrus trucks, for example, for one of them, or somebody's locomotive. You know, we could send me the XML, and I like loading everything to Workbench myself. It just makes it easier. If people aren't loading random shit, and then I can kind of control it a little bit better. So, or you can just send me the XML, and I'll just we can load them in. How's it going, Rasmus? I said hi to Rasmus, I believe. How's it going there, Sergeant Chaos? How are you? Yep. Quickly, just putting together a DE6. So I need something with some power. You know, we're doing a bunch of things that really we could use the power for. So. That'd be kind of neat to have a bunch of people to decorate different rooms. Oh, excellent. Sergeant is multi-place. We'd like to see it. How's it going, officer? Currently just putting together a DE6 here so that, you know, if you've been watching recently, I made the DE2, which is a diesel electric shunter. This is more of a road unit, which is for long hauling. We were doing some testing yesterday, and kind of as suspected, you know, I needed probably, you know, I changed the over amperage click so it doesn't go till 1200, but we're going to need 3 DE2s to move those containers. It was kind of a long run anyways. Probably should have tested a shorter run anyway, but this is more designed to go long range. And so, you know, I want to use the shunters for their job to actually shunt, and then I want to use the road trains for actually moving things long distance. So, building a road train. Yeah, I like the D6. D6 was cool. I got to play with it yesterday for the first time. All right, let's go ahead and let's, oh shit. Let's go like this. Yeah, but these very square builds are great. It's just like, they fit right in the game, and they look, that's why, like, you know, construction vehicles tend to be square. They don't need any aerodynamics, you know. They're going slow, they're sitting on lots. You know, it doesn't really matter. So, like, something like this, being a big freight train, can kind of do that effectively, which is nice. Yeah, well, like, I was looking at the D6 last night when I was playing on the stream, and it was like, that is, like, already ideal to build in stormworks because it's just so frickin' square. And it's really is nice when you get a build that just is, like, you can see it going right in game pretty easily. The funny thing is with the D6 from Derail Valley is it does not have much in the way of railings in the back, which I don't really, it makes me nervous. So let's look at some of the, yeah, like you can see here, this is the EMD 16. This is what it's inspired by, and you can see the railing goes all the way. I think I'm going to go railing all the way. The railing all the way. The D6 right here is no railing. Is like, oh, it's just scary. This is the non-cut nose. So that's the cut nose. That's what we're making. And this is the non-cut nose right there. You can see it as the big old. That's more like my Soviet, which after as part of Lend-Lease after World War II is they sent a bunch of U.S. equipment to the Soviet Union. And I think that's I don't know if that's what inspired the train that I made before that was in Escape from Tarkov, but that's the non-cut nose there. You can see railings all along, so I'm definitely going to do railings. They just use knuckle couples, but we're going to use the coupler that I like. So this is the coupler that I like. This is the European style coupler. As you can see, it has the hook, the double-threaded rod to tighten it up, and the bumpers. One of these was a more American spec. Let me see. That's the European coupler. Here's an American spec coupler. You can see there. It's that knuckle. They're actually adding that to Derail Valley too. It was on the roadmap, but yeah. So I think I'm definitely going to add some more railing in here. It gives me anxiety trying to hang off this thing without having railings in there. Oh, come on, stop. Played a bunch of Tarkov yesterday. I was enjoying it, getting back into Tarkov. It's been a while. It's good to take a break from a game every once in a while, you know. Get to the point where you need that break sometimes. And then you start enjoying it again. It's why, like, people get burned out by this. It's like, take a break, man. Nothing wrong with taking a break. You know, like, I've been really enjoying my time in Derail Valley. It's gotten me to the point here where, you know, there's a bunch of stuff I want to do in this, you know, and it's, without that kind of little break in Derail, I probably wouldn't do that. I'm trying to see here. Let's see. I think we're overly center posted on this one here. You know, now I'm inspired to build a bunch of stuff because I went and played something else, you know, so it's kind of, I think it's good, you know, it's good to take a break every once in a while. Like, I'm enjoying Tarkov again. It was a very big slog for a while there, and it's best to take a break and then come back to it when you're feeling it, you know. Bunch of grouchy pantses are bored, and so they're in all the stormworks, forums bitching again. Oh, this is backwards. I gotta flip this around. Okay. Alright, nice. So we're up. Much more secure having a railing, but this feels right. I was in the D6 last night. This feels right. These are probably a hair high. I'll probably drop the nose down one. The rest looks fine. It's this nose is just probably one high, so that's good to know. Let's go ahead and we'll drop that down. Yeah, it's just it's you know, it's interesting. You know, everybody has their own opinions. For example, you know, you have somebody who hates vanilla ice cream, they're gonna tell you how it's terrible, you know, and you have somebody who likes vanilla ice cream, of course they're gonna, oh fuck, that's gonna be too low now. That's funky, man. I'm gonna put it up high, and then I'm gonna put a step platform because it's pretty high in the real one. And I'll put a step platform here. You know, yeah, I'll do that. Yeah, because you got people who talk about stormworks like they can't even boot it, and I'm like, I have very few problems, and you know, it's different strokes for different folks, but a lot of those people don't understand it's just not the game for them, and so they keep, instead of, you know, frankly, fucking off and going and playing something they do enjoy, they just hang around and doom scroll you know, something they don't like. It would be like me hanging out in Days of Our Lives forums telling everybody how much Days of Our Lives sucks. It's like, it's not for me. It's not the show for me. It's not meant for me. Of course, you know, I'm not going to like it, you know, because it's not for me, you know, and so you got to realize that there are certain things that are not for you, and so you bought something that wasn't for you. Okay, move on. Go do something else. You know, you're going to be happier for it. Yeah, there's reasonable criticism, of course, but there's also like people just fucking hang around and doom scroll. It's like, dude, you're not having a good time. Go do something else. You know, you already know that you don't enjoy something, then stop doing it, right? Keep poking yourself in the eye, and you say, oh, that hurts. I don't like poking myself in the eye. Well, stop fucking poking yourself in the eye. Let's see. I'm trying to get... I got way too many duplicates up here. Let's see. Trying to find D6 interior picks. Okay, here we go. Here's one. All right, here are some interior picks. So let's go ahead and we'll take a look at these. So here's the controls. I was playing with this last night. I like the center control pedestal here. Work on that. I might put this flared cow catcher on there. We'll see. I wonder what that is. That could be... I don't know if that's an oil filler or what. I'm going to change this probably a 1x2 and then right into a 1x1 and then go across, I'd say, on the oil, on the diesel tanks. There's one parked up. This one has no railing on it. That's just hairy to me. Standing on there without a railing. So a bunch of... I might angle these panels. I don't know. Sometimes some people have a huge fetish for angling panels. I don't really do it all that much. 6 or 8 rooms. I was actually able to do these rooms pretty quickly because I had all the parts for the actual rooms, and I just moved them from room to room, and then I changed the orientation, and that really helped. So because you essentially have the parts for the room already. It's just you already have the parts for the room. You're essentially just changing the orientation so each room looks unique. All right, and let's start. I'm just going to flesh out controls here, so let's get rid of you. Trying to decide if I want to angle this or not. If I do angle it, it'll be like that, and then it will rotate in. To meet a panel over here. Now that's a two-step there, and then I'd recess this panel here, so let's see. And we'll make the tops kind of proud, I think. By proud, I mean that stick out more. You have like recessed and then proud, it doesn't stick out. Proud, it sticks out, recessed does not, So. So let's try something here. I'm going to try putting a pivot on here, see how I like it. Actually, let's see, I can't tell which way that's going now. Okay. Do Control S, but I dare not. Yeah, I'm kind of disappointed that they didn't, at least address that. Like, they shoot themselves in the foot a lot, which I think is silly. Like, all they have to do is be like, you know, guys, we understand that a bunch of people are not happy with the Control S thing. We're working on it. We're trying to come up with some solutions. You know, if it's still a pain in the ass, we'll get rid of it or something. Like just some sort of addressing the problem, I think, is always the preferred method to just kind of like, you know, to a certain extent, shut people up is like, you know, that tends to be, I think, pretty easy to do. You just, you know, quickly say a quick line about it, like, yep, we understand it, we're working on it. Like, something like that is just, it's easy, you know, and it's just like, do the easy thing. You know, but there's also the other kind of school of thought is like, you know, I have to get better at this myself. It's like, you know, you don't need to respond to every comment, and sometimes it's better just to like chill out and ignore it. And so I need to get better at myself at that sometimes. And so it's like, you know, sometimes it's better just like ignore it and keep working. You know, and so I think sometimes that's the strategy they choose. And I think both strategies have merit. You know. Ah, shit. I didn't join that up. That completely fucks that up. Let's see. You know, often, you know, they're in a damned if they do, damned if they don't type of situation too, where it's like, no matter what they do, they're gonna get just different groups of people are gonna be grouchy at them, you know. So it's like sometimes it's just like, just screw it, you know. Just quietly work in the background is sometimes actually the best way too. So certainly understand all that. Yeah, and some people feel vindicated that they were right too when they necessarily weren't. So sometimes that's why I think some people go radio silent on some of that shit. Alright, there we go. I like that. That works pretty well. Cover that all up. That would be throttles and bullshits, and this will be more stuff there we need. I could probably go one more on that. I'm gonna push this back wall. Let's go 2 back on this. Of course, I didn't grab it right. Why would I have grabbed it right? That would just be too easy, right? Wouldn't it? No, don't copy it. Come on, cut it. Oh, motherfucker. You gotta be difficult, don't you? Ugh. Nothing's easy here. Okay. I think a window treatment on that. I think it. I don't think that's crucial to go up anymore. Let's see. Let's leave it like that for now. Generally happy with it. I think yeah, we need at least 2 for the two breaks. That's fine. Okay, so let's start hammering some of this shit. All right. So, yeah, we're going to do multiple panels on there, so we should be able to put the gauges in. Speedo can go there, is fine. Yeah, Speedo could even go there, so like... Probably all the way across there. Trying to think, we need a bunch. See, I want throttles here too, so we need a bunch of throttles in here. Let's see. If I angle it more, we can get more space in there. I can also go one over here. Yeah, so let's go ahead and let's chop you. Let's go like that. Okay. I need to get all my handles in and everything. So we have panels there, and then we want to do throttle there. The brakes, come on, just go where I want you to there, guy. All right, so there are the 2 brakes, and then we want to do, shit, let's see. See if I can chop these up pretty well to do this. See how it folds, and see if it still folds all right. Oh, come on, get out of the ceiling. Jackass. Alright, so we'll chop that, and then this will... We only have 4 dials, so that, yeah, should be able to chop in one more. Let's try that and see if that works for me. Gotta flip the whole thing around at some point, too. Oh, get out of the ceiling. Alright, so that's hitting right there. So that's not a big deal. I can put in a XML wedge in there to fix that. So where it'd be right here. Okay. What are we hitting now? Really still hitting that? I don't see one thing I don't like is when they shake too, and they shake and they start hitting everything. So I gotta be careful of that too. But so this would be the this would be dynamic brake. That is the throttle. That's the reverser. That is the train brake. That is the independent brake. No, this train brake, independent brake. And then we have some gauges here. We have some gauges here. I think I might switch out some of these throttles. Check chat in a second here. All right, so that's 7-segment radial. All right, so that will be the reverser now. Okay, and then do dynamic brake. Oh, come on, give me the fucking, come on. In the balls. Like that. Alright. And then, yeah, so I think that's what we'll do for now. Let's test that out. Read some chat. It's no sync button. Yeah, throttle with notches would be cool. Ah, yes, thank you much. Yep. Yep, the follower count came up real fast. It was the, and then it's just the, been doing well with consistent viewers. We're a little bit low now. We only have 2, but I need to average 3. I need to average 3 people watching per stream, which is tough because then the, if you go below the average, you need to then have a high number to try to drag it back up. So that's coming along steadily, but that's kind of the impediment now is that. Let's see. I'm trying to look what we losing for buttons. Oh shit, I keep clicking the wrong links. There we go. Which one is it? There's, okay, so bunch of buttons. Yeah, that should be. I'm gonna add some space. What am I being sent here? Yeah, it was, I think it was part of Lend-Lease. You know, I'm looking at the link Rasmus sent. It was part of Lend-Lease. They sent these EMDs out, and it talked about how they put on triple bogies, which a lot of the US ones only had 2 bogies, and then they went to triples because the rails couldn't hold as much. So I had to do that. Let's see. Try to look at what we need for switches and buttons. There are some that are low that I have to look at. So I just want enough space that I can make sure we get everything in. I think that's pretty good there. Let's go ahead and spawn it and check it real quick. I gotta flip the whole loco around. I'm so nervous to use Control S now because of that bullshit that it's just driving me nuts. That's actually pretty damn good. I'm happy with that. And then I'm going to put a back layer on this. But that's pretty damn good. I'm happy with that. Like this, you know, the other thing too is you want to make sure it's a comfortable space. And this feels comfortable to me. It feels like we can operate around in here. Like I can actually stand here and run the loco forward and back and not feel too claustrophobic. We can go out, look around. There's the entrance door here. There's the exit door here. They have to come in, which sucks. Just from the fact that, you know, like this is the cab side. But it is what it is, you know, instead of bitching about it, just make it. This should be a squared out, and then we might be able to get in an XML'd 1 by... Yeah, let's do that. Actually, no, it has that gap. In the actual one. I don't know how I put this in backwards, but I frickin' did. Yeah, see the axles are the right way around. I just built it backwards. Let's flip the friggin' loco. Actually, I have to look at it too. Which way is, I have to look which way front rear has storage. You know what I can actually do? This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna flip the whole top section. Because that's the only thing that needs to actually be flipped. I think I need to try to remember what's front and back here. I think front and back are already correct, so what I need to do is flip from, let's go like this. It's actually not that hard to flip. I'm gonna have to move, let's go down one. I can go down. I'm trying to get the pivots too. I don't want to grab too much of the front, which I'm not. Perfect, all right. So far, that's pretty painless to flip it here. It needs to be, shit. This is gonna be a, oh, you suck so bad. Yeah, I need to have the drive systems on that right there. All right, and then a bunch of these panels might be fucked up now. I gotta check them. Okay, no, they're good. All right, that's fine. But yeah, space-wise, that's pretty good, I think. Didn't merge, did I? Alright, so go in this door. Walk around, let's put a 0.5 on this. There we go. But yeah, that's gapped out. Pretty fucked up. I gotta fix that a little bit, but I think I could just XML, put a bunch of XML in there to cover that up a little bit. The elusive 1x3 there. Then the old Control S, Control W. Let's not touch Control S. All right, so a 1x2 maybe backwards. Let's see. Yeah, an inverse 1x2 maybe. I'm trying to make sure I can put shit down there at the bottom too, though. So, all right. So again, I'm not gonna spend all day on this. But I wanted to get this kind of started at least. Coming along nicely, I think. All right, let's do a little bit. So I need to. There was something I want to do here. I can't do it with this sitting here. That's fine. Like a table here. I can't start it there because of this angle, but I gotta make it super short. But there's a table here that I'm trying not to do 9 millions pivots either. That could flip up to do a bunch of shit there, so I'm not gonna worry about that too much. I'm gonna start taking some screen grabs off of. Fuck, it's not gonna want to do it. I'm just trying to get colors off of the real one, and then we can start to put a little paint on. Paint kind of gets me motivated on it. But we'll take a break from this in a little bit and move on to something else. But I just want to kind of get moving on this and play with some. All right, so let's see. We've got 56. 74.85. Okay. And this one is the background color there. I don't have any ceiling picks in this. I need a... Yesterday took a... Alright, yesterday should have taken a bunch of screenshots. That would have helped. But I did note. The ceiling should be here. I'm gonna deal with that. Okay. Shiza. Let's see. You are gonna be these pretty much. Back of this console could be thinned out a little bit too, but we'll see. It's an old school console, you know, they had a lot of thick panels in there. It's not the era of LCDs. So. I gotta try not to hit Control S on this one. It's always tough. Get in the walls when I want to hit Control S, and then there's tears. And that's floor piece, that's fine, that can stay. Alright, there we go. What do we have for floor? I can't see the floor. Okay, so there's kind of white breaker paint on some of this. Let me check. There's like a bump out behind here, but if I can find it right here. So I don't know how I'm going to do the bump out because you can get down in here. It's supposed to be the bathroom, but I might do the door here on it. So we'll have to see how this interacts with it. I think it's that white color lower, so let's play with that a little bit. When I get back into Derail too, I'll be able to kind of see what colors we're working with here. Let's see. I'll take a bunch of notes tonight and get things where they need to be. And 111. Breaker panel over here. I haven't decided how I want to do that yet. Let's see. I don't have any good ceiling. Let's see if I've got trying to get a bunch of pictures of this and see what we look like. Yeah, I have to take some pictures in game. It's like barely showing me any pictures from Derail. Yeah, I'll have to get some pictures from interiors. We can do this though. Okay. All right, nice. I'll do some exterior work. Probably just color it like Derail. For now, at least. That way I don't have to think up a paint scheme. I can just kind of do it. Alright, let's first do this. Let's grab the blick. Okay, there we go. And then let's grab this Oran. 235. 123. 68. I need to see what the floor color is on the exterior. I don't know. It's probably some sort of gray. I guess I could bucket these outsides because that's not going to have any problems. Bucket the top is not... I don't want to bucket the top. I don't want to see... I'm afraid of getting the plane covered, so we have to... I could box these in and then bucket them. I don't know how I feel about the bucket. That's going to be a gray. And then it gets the blue at some point back here, so we'll just kind of make it a hard line for now once we get there. Okay. Let's grab that. Let's see, kind of dark and gray up here. I'd say the whole top's like that, and then except on the front. $165. That's a little bit bright for me. Yeah, it's a little bit bright. Let's drop that down. We'll see how it looks in game. To Come on, how are you possibly getting that color? There we go. All right, let's go. Phenomena. Find, especially for like dirty colors, it's nice to just actually take pictures right of the screenshots as they come out pretty good. We have pretty much orange railings, but I do like, I don't know. Can't be the exact same color as the other ones. Let's darken them up here, the orange railings. Oh, I don't know, let's go 20 down on these, so 48. 03, 15. Oh, you fucker, you're hitting in the back, aren't you? I might put a contrast color in the railings later, I don't know, we'll figure it out. Hit that railing too. In there, we'd be in great shape. Let's see. We're hidden. Come on, color, you fuckface. There's nothing in there that I don't want to screw with. All right, let's check the blue. Kind of like a tealy blue there. 55, 94, and 101. go. Alright, let's just pick a gray for this decking here, and then I'll see what it is in game and derail, and we'll figure that out later. Just it helps to get things painted. Just makes it, starts getting the build moving along here. Probably do 3x3 in there for a motor. I want a good bit of power in there. And it's pretty much the, like I said, the whole reason I chose to do this one next was that I'm pretty much going to take the diesel electric stuff from the DE2 and stick it right in here. It's just going to be more powerful beast. All right, let's go check this out, see what it looks like. Digging it. It's going to need a lot of texturing, but yeah, that's not to be unexpected. There we go. Yep, generally it looks pretty good. No, thank you, thank you. Let's catch up with chat. Yeah, Control S is really aggravating. It's just like I'm on stepping on broken glass here, trying to like not hit it. General purpose, yeah, interesting. How's it going there, Q-All? Call me purple? Is that it? Call me purple? This one's going fast. This one I just started today. How long have we been streaming? About an hour, 28 minutes so far to get this done. The microcontrollers are pretty much done for the DE2. Let's texture. I'm in a mood for texturing. So we're going to grab the railing color here. And I'm going to start hammering the low sections with this. Pretty much down here. You know, of course, like, you know, if I went right to this, it would be faster. But, you know, I want precision. I don't give a shit about speed, really. I don't care about being too fast here. I want to rather get that precision in there and make sure everything. Make sure this is precisely colored how I want it. There's Control S. Ha ha! I knew you were coming, you bastard. You bastard, you. Let's see. There we go. Control S. How do we ever live without you? We lived well without you, Control S. There we go. Alright, that should be right there. I missed. I might run even darker than that on some of this. Let's go down another, oh, I don't, let's go down 8. Let's do that, and then we'll grab... Go ahead and do that, and then let's come up 3. Yeah, let's come up 2. I forget where we're at here. Let's come up 2. Okay. You gotta be a little careful in here. So you start doing highlights, lowlights on this stuff. So. Darken it up a little bit. It looks too plasticky, too cartoony, that bright, so I'm gonna drop it a little bit. And then under here is gonna be this color because it's underneath where the sun do not shine. Anything where the sun will definitely not shine is gonna get hammered with some dark color under there. You know, it's gonna be the darkest one we have when we're running undercolor there. Then on top where the sun's going to hit, now this is covered by railings, so I don't mind going a little dark on this, is it's going to be covered by the railings. And then let me see if I could play with a railing color here that I like. Let's go a little redder on that, almost like it's rusty. Yeah, it's not really what I want. I'm going to redo all the railings a different color, and then I can spec these in with just do color swaps. The railings are going to get their own color, and that way I can color swap them out to whatever I need to at the end. They're not going to necessarily stay this color, but they will we'll work with it. Alright, so this color here is going to get carried up underneath the railing because the railing's kind of shading some of this. You know, and then like if you get any of the faces that are going to be touched by the sun are going to be on the brighter end of the spectrum, so big wide swaths here. So like this here, let's go take this and let's go up 1. Okay. This kind of level of detailing that, like, you don't, like, consciously even see it, but it starts to feel better and feel right when you start kind of fading it a little bit. You gotta be careful. You go too many colors up, it's gonna start, you'll see the line. You know, and because it's broken up by the gray, we can kind of play with it a little bit here, and we can even go a little bit extreme or more extreme between the levels here if we needed to. All right, let's go up 1. Like this face is getting brighter because the sun would be beaming down on the side of it. So we kind of expect that on there. It just ends up looking natural. The low areas tend to be darker. You know, anything where it would be shaded, a little bit darker, and then start progressively getting brighter as we go up. Yeah, moving it by 1 at a time, it's really not going to make us a hard line, I don't think, as much. Sometimes I'll go 5 or 10, and you get a little bit of a hard line, which actually doesn't look terrible. It looks almost like a little bit of dirt on there. Which, you know, I love these industrial builds because they can be dirty. They can be, you know, a little bit dark and dingy. You get some of, like, the cutesy cars and shit. You don't want to make too dark, and so it can make it challenging. And then you got to kind of consider the game. Sometimes we'll make things look a little brighter than they should be. So you got to kind of then put that into perspective as color's right in a different game, but or a screenshot, but it might be too bright in here, so I'm gonna kind of play with that. All right, so under here is shaded. Okay, so this is here is where it's going to be shaded. So we don't want to actually go super bright under here. Like right under here can be dark because it's you have this eyebrow on here pretty much dimming it out. And when you use the windows, it's kind of a demarcation. So this will be bright as the sun hits the side of it. And then the center section will be dark here as this eyebrow is covering it. And then same thing in here. We'll go dark right under that eyebrow. And that will look pretty natural. I'll go a little bit redder on this. Starting to get towards the top here. I just went a little higher on the red count by a couple. This here again, that would be dark because it's shaded. And then we'll go up 2, 2, and then let's go up like 5 on that. All right, there we go. Nah, that doesn't look right. That's too red now. Let's go up 2, 2, 2. There we go. Got too red on that one. And then this is on the bright end. So let's go down 20 on this. There we go. That's better. Like you can barely see the detail on it. Like you can see the little bit of lines on there, but it's like unless I really zoom in on it, and it like kind of looks like the sun's kissing the top of it, and then where there's ever shadow, like if the sun was over here, this would be shadowed. The railing's kind of shadowing things out. A little bit of depth on the paint there. We'll do depth on the blue too, but let's get out in the sun. Kind of got to push out in the sun because especially some of these brighter colors, they look absolutely horrendous in plastic outside. Like we're on the dark side of it there. We're on the shadow side. Yeah, like see that has some good texture on it. Doesn't look like a plastic toy because it's got that little bit of color change on it. Yeah. Perfect. All right, nice. So that came along paint-wise, nice. All right, let's work on this blue here. So let's count them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 8. So let's go 8 off the top here. Let's go 10 off the top here. So let's go 45, 84, 91. Ah, you fucker. I didn't mean to do that. Come on, give me this. Thanks. All right. Jesus Christ. Come on, give me the... And then, like, the corners here could be a little brighter. I'm going to keep them just... I'm going to keep going around for now. All right, and then this here, this color is going to go... It's on top, right where the sun's going to hit, so... brighten that up a little bit there. A little bit of layer on there. All right, nice. That brightens that up a little bit. Let's go. I don't know, 5 on this. On the front face. And then underneath, let's go like 20 down. This is a funky color here. Let's go a little bit brighter on this. That front blue is very dark. Top's looking more where I want it. Get on the sun side here. That looks pretty good. Got good depth on it. I think maybe a contrast gray on the railings. I think it's going to be better, so let's step that right into a contrast color because I need to separate the bottom orange to the top, and so I think a nice contrast railing would do that. Separate the bottom to the top here. Yeah, that separates the top and the bottom a little bit better, I think. And then the sides are going to get detailing. They're going to have some of the doors for the engine compartments, and they're going to have a bunch of stuff. That's probably why they have no railing, is so that you can get at that stuff. But, yeah, so that's pretty good. How's it going there, Zachy? How are you? Yep, we're working on the DE6. No, let me look. Oh, I see it there. Yes, interesting. Yeah, it's very nice. Yeah, looks like sliding windows, maybe. Yeah, it's very nice. It's a good looking one. Very cool. See his interior panels. Yeah, he does flat panels all along. Bit of cool, bit of cool. Thank you there, Call Me Purple. Do I do tutorials? I do a lot of tutorials. So just check all the check the videos. Stormworks Basics generally is the tutorial series I do. All right, so let's start banging in some. Let us start to bang in some of the guts. The guts here. Let's go ahead and do bucket. Just doing this so that I can see what the hell I'm working with here. That's the problem is that color's under stuff. Make sure it didn't color too much under. Make sure it's not on the same plane. All right, we're all right. Now we can see what the hell I'm working with here. So let's see. Yeah, we're okay. We should be good in here. How big is the space? 1, 2, 3. I couldn't even go frickin' 5. I don't have a 5 in anything. So I was thinking, let's see. Do I do a 5? Just run it ultra slow. I don't have a 5 in anything. Put it into perspective, so. Yeah, see, I can't go up. I don't have 10 height on the ceiling, but I could go down a little bit. What are we looking at here? That's 9. Yeah, I can't run it. We'll run a 3. Silly to go a 5 anyways. An accessory off of here for the PTO. I don't put a large battery in anything, but might as well put them in here. Yeah, we're not going to be able to run 2 gearboxes that regardless. So let's push that forward 1. How much space does this frickin' thing take up here? Let's see. What do you... 7? 5. I need 2. Do I have space for 2? I should. Yeah. Okay. Should be able to run this John real low and slow. One short. All right, let's grab it. space do we have in there? We gotta push it right up against the rails if I do that? Yeah, let's see. Let's run just the one battery. I'm happy with that. Alright, let's run that. Alright, let's see. Panels. I can't even like fit the D6 in here. This bitch is so big. I have not saved this yet. Let's save it. Alright, what else we got for panels here? That is just the electrical panel. I'll grab it. Might as well bring it. I can always change a bunch of shit up anyway, but that will be in there at least. Track switcher, I can grab that later. Alright. All right, let's see. What do we have? Let's start with the engine panel. So battery. Key, shut off key, starter. Start plugging some shit in here. Let's do, I don't know, 4 starters, something like that. Alternator, clutch, fuel manifold. Let's finish this fuel tank up. I think I'm happy with the fuel tank the way it is. All right, let's put in some stuff in here. back here. The hell are we in the build here? Okay, we're down here. All right, let's go find the fuel tank again here. Where the hell are we? Right here. All right. That's in the step. Okay. There we go. Okay, that's good there. Alright, that's exhaust. Alright, so that's the basis of what we need there. Let's punch a hole in here for now. Alright, Goob. Start plumbing the rest of it up. I'll get this cranked and started here. Fuel manifold. Alternator, don't need coolant pump, maybe later. Air manifold. Okay. Engine. Panels. Multi-link. Cursor control. Okay. there. Let's go down to the hubs here. Find the wheel hubs here. Somewhere in here. Nope. 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 Yep. Nope. 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 Yep. Okay. Let's try running a mead on there. So see what that looks like here. Okay. Cursor control, throttle, let's see. Okay. That panels, okay. Now we're gonna work on the panel to be able to turn this bitch on. Let's see. Gonna look at the cockpit again here of this. I don't remember where the hell the starter is on it. I forget what the starter is on this. I'm just gonna quickly bang some shit together here so we have it. I think it's that top row there. I'm gonna have to jump in it to play with it, but doing a key for a starter, so let's see. Color is this? I got the wrong color here, so it's gonna be a pain in the ass to fix. Go like this. Go. How is this color wrong? I literally just grabbed the color. How's that color wrong? Dude, I just grabbed this color. Literally grab the color and then maybe it's the exterior of the panel. Yeah, it's the exterior of the panel looks that way. All right, that's fine. It's key shut off. Let's check chat real quick. Oh, nice pizza. Oh, that's good there, Matt. Yeah, I like Derail Valley. All right, let's see. You shut off. Starter is going. That's good. These are lights. Okay, let's go ahead and save this, and then I want to, I think what I'm going to do is take the D2's panels, just quickly stick them in here, and that way I can get this up and running and tested, and then I can move on to its own innate panels. It's going to take a bunch of time to get that set up, so. That'll be easier to move things over once I have these kind of plugged in, because I need to get back into Derail Valley to see what the hell controls are going to be anyway. I can't remember. Oh, stop. Go to right here where I'm pointing. See where I'm pointing there? Right there. That's where I'm pointing. Go right there, game. Give me this fucking color. Okay. Alright, so we'll drag this in here. Ah, you suck so bad there, arrows. Alright. And then this way I can kind of just move stuff over as need be here. Come on, just go somewhere I can work on you, please. Right there is fine. Gotta be difficult, huh? Some of these can be directly one-for-one move too, so that's kind of why I'm just yank them in here. Most of them not. Most of them are going to be bespoke panels, but fucking stop. Oh my god. Literally, these, delete. Jesus Christ. 5 fucking times I had to do it. These can go. I'll just set these up. Keys in now, that can go. These need to come. I just want to hook the panels up and get this going. Now we'll test it. Might take a break from it and do something else. We'll see. Alright, there we go. Let's try to hook these panels up here. Let's see what this net. Oh, thanks. That was helpful. Don't connect to random ship, please. Let's see. Okay, that's its own panel. I already hooked that reverser in, but we'll hook in a different one here because I need to run it. Because I have to redo numbers, so it's going to be easier to go back and forth and fix numbers and stuff. This get all ballsed up. Let's see. I think this joins there, yeah. Like that. Yep, okay. Panels go there. What are you? You are the T-bis. Okay, I need to put in brakes too to work those. Valve panels. Okay. Train connectors. All right. Fuck, I have to remember how to hook this up, right? Let's see. That's going to brakes loco. That's reservoir valve. Okay, I have to do all that. Let's see. All right, let's start putting brakes in there. Some of it, I think, is in here, maybe. A very small amount of it is in here. Okay. And there's pretty much all of it's back here. Okay, yeah, I've got all of it in the back. All right, good. So all that stuff's back there. Reservoir got killed, so I'm going to put the reservoir back in here. This is where the res goes. And the pump. Res and pump go up here. All right. You know, another thought I had why the devs might have made it so that, you know, for example, liquids are compressibles. You imagine if you had a pneumatic system and you got some water in it, problems it would cause because it wouldn't pressurize, and vice versa. So it's probably a way, you know, another thing that just makes it, simplifies it. Let's see. What is it? Standard atmosphere barrow. Should be back here. Okay. Brake tank reservoir. Okay. That's res valve. This should be the blow-up valve. Handbrake. I don't. Yeah, I need to put a handbrake in, or we're not going to be able to take the brake off. So what I'm going to do for now is just take the handbrake off. Z. Okay. Now it takes the handbrake out until I want to put it in. Rear valve. Forward valve. Alright, let's see. What else do we need here? Reversal control throttle. Okay, that is going to be... that's the reverser. What is this? This is dynamic brake. This is going to be throttle right there. So this needs to go 0 to 1. That's fine. Okay. Trying to see what else we actually need on here. Okay, relays for electricity. We'll do infinite electricity, see if we can get a crank out of it. Okay. Meant to go on the side. There we go. Oh, it's over there is the reverser. Yeah. Alright, we're up and running here, people. Looks pretty fast and powerful. Nice. This doesn't have a limit on it. This is going a little bit higher than I like. So it is running at the moment. All right. Okay, let's get start doing some relays in here. Start doing electricity here, so let's go. Electrics relay. Starter relay. That's the last relay we need. Traction motors. Alright, so main, starter, traction. So let's go to starters here. Okay, and then this is going to go there. This will go to there. This is going to be traction motors right there. Going to there. Okay. And then we have the gen going directly into there. This clutch is going to go, that's fine as well. Is going to go to the hot bus. The key, it needs to be powered separately. So the key needs to go to the hot bus. This can go to that side. You go to the hot bus. You go to the hot bus. That doesn't need electrical connection there, so this goes to, yeah, that goes there. That's fine if it goes there. That's actually hot bust. All right, that's good. This will go to this side, and then we can unplug this out of there. This will go to the hot bus. These are going to there. So I don't want it to bleed electricity unless I want it to bleed electricity. All right, I think we're set here on power. So let's see if we can't, because I can't hear the engine revving up if, see what the engine's gonna do unless I do this. Let's go ahead and try to stress this engine out. Let's go to a 3-to-1 on this. We should have more than enough power to run that. It's only a med. Is that a med or a large? I think that's a large. That might stress it out. Let's go ahead and do infinite electricity off. Can't open this door because the panels are sitting behind it right now. And do we do Control W and then risk pushing the S key and have an aneurysm? We do. Okay. the reversers on this side. What happened to my backlights? Dash light should turn that on, but I didn't turn them on, so. These, fuck, it's not powered. This is not powered. I gotta fix that. Okay. For now, this is just gonna get plugged directly in the back of that, and then into the back of that. All right, that's good. This door needs to be fixed on color-wise here. There we go. Stand up, please, like a normal person. Can't really hear the engine at all. I don't have any of the gauging plugged in. You can pause the music for a second, see if I can't hear this engine. It's running. Producing more than enough electricity, so. Yeah, that big of an engine, it's geared to a 3.1. It should be barely having a turn. Like, you can hear it chugging. It's like, sounds like it's chugging, which is good. Should be at a real low RPS, which is nice. We'll do a little stress test here in a second. Beautiful. You can hear the engine revving up. It sounds like a proper huge diesel. It's just chugga, 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 and it did. And then I'm gonna have a proper regenerative dynamic brake on it. I don't know which ones are hooked up for brakes. Probably those over here. I deleted them, so they're not hooked up. Nothing's hooked up there. All right, let's try to put a stress test on this here. Put a big brick on here. Let's see what it weighs first. 1308. We do have to be careful, like with the electric motors, the way they do it, it does often add wheel slip. So we might have to put a hybrid add on there to get rid of wheel slip. We'll see. Okay, we're at 42. So that's pretty plump. Like, you know, I keep hearing the, you know, like new players especially will be like, it sounds like a lawnmower. It sounds like a lawnmower. It's like, dude, if you build your shit right and you gear it right, it does not sound like a lawnmower. You can, like, you could argue it doesn't sound good, but if you wanted, that's personal preference, but like, it's because you're running it. Like, there was somebody asking for help cooling the airplane that I helped out last night, and they were like, they're at, shit, this one's at the wrong, shit. Brakes, proper brakes on this here. Let me go forward and fix this. And they were, their engine was running at 50 RPS. I'm like, oh my god. Like, the ear rape of that is insanity. Like, how do you, like, stand, like, being in your own head at that point? It's like, it's gonna be brutal. And it was absolutely insanity. You know, 50 RPS, and it's like, that's like, people, you know, gearing can be challenging for a lot of people, and so it's like they just overcome it by running an enormous engine at, you know, sillily high RPS. Like, you can hear the diesel gently increasing. It's because there's a big old diesel in there, geared properly. It's gently increasing as we, you know, as we utilize more electricity. All right, there we go. The mass of this thing is just like, that should have the brakes on, and the mass of this is just like, I don't care what you got for brakes. I'm very heavy. Let's see. Come on, show me the brakes. I'm trying to do a test here, you fuckface. There we go. Ah, why is the brakes? Why are the brakes on? The valve should be working. I don't think that got plugged in right. Here. Shit. Let's see if we can drag with the brakes on. The valve probably didn't get, the panels for the valves probably did not get their composites hooked up. That's what I'm thinking. Be a good test to drag with the brakes on anyway. You can hear the engine revving up. You hear the engine revving up nicely there. This is with the brakes on, so. See, wheels are locked up. You can hear the diesel gently and nicely pulling up. Yeah, I'm going to add more emojis. I'll probably add, like, some of the build challenge winners. That might be one. Got some other emojis. It's not a huge high priority thing, but that's pretty damn good for pulling this with the brakes on. That's a good bit of weight, because you figure that weighs 42. A container weighs like 1,500, and the actual car there weighs, I think, what was it? It was 1,400. So you're talking 3,000 a car. So that's 10 cars for that weight. Yeah, you can hear the diesel like gently ramping up. So that's with the brakes on. So, of course, if we had the brakes off, it would be a piece of piss. So. So it needs some p-value work. You know, it's probably producing a huge amount of S-watts. The other thing, too, is like some of that rev could be as we hit these corners, we're getting a little braking force. So it's slowing us down, requiring more power. Yeah, Fabian, I saw your D6, which was pretty cool. Yeah, this should be able to haul frickin' anything here. Like, let me get a quick pick. You know, it's hauling the brick with, not the brick. The brick is a specific thing, but it's hauling this brick with, you know, at, you know, with the brakes on. So, fun. So generally, I like the shaping. The look's good. I'm not gonna go into panels right now. I'll do some panels later. I want to move on, do some other things. But this has been fun getting this going. So, you know, it was kind of expected. Like, again, I want to build my builds to have a job. I want them to have limitations. I don't want them to do everything. So, like this thing, just like it is in Derail Valley, is a big pain in the ass to shunt with. Like, you know, you don't have a good sight line. So, like, if we go in here, let's say we want to hook up a bunch of these cars. Like, that's my view out back. That's my view up front. like, I can run over here and look. I can get the fuck out of the way of the door here. I can come over here and look, but I can't control anything, so I gotta go back to make control, so it's a big pain in the ass. You don't want to be shunting with this. That's not its job. The job of this is to go down the rails and haul an insane amount of shit. Right? That's the job of this locomotive. That's what it was intended for. It's what it's made for. The D2, on the other hand, is designed to be a shunter, so you can operate forward and back. That's why it has a center cab. You know, it is low to the ground, makes it easy to get on and off of it. You know, it's easy to operate, and so it's fuel efficient. Sorry, that's gonna be way too loud. You know, so the job for this one is that, you know, it's to be a shunter. So like, I actually want them to do their job. So like, the job of this one is to go out there and assemble the train for the DE6. You know, so this will go out there. I did increase the kickoff limit on this to 1,200. So that should let me be able to get a little more power out of it here and there. But like, that's the job of this, is to go out there and to shunt and push cars around. It's not to be going long distances with huge weights. Like what we wanted to do yesterday, you know, I wanted to go up to Sawyer North. It was just not like if I had 3 of these, I probably could have gone at a reasonable rate, but that's what you're gonna have to do, is get 3 of these. They're designed for light hauling. That's designed for heavy hauling and not shunting. That's a pain in the ass to shunt with. That's what this is all about. The job of this one is to shunt. You know, that's what this one is all about, is the job of this one is to do shunting. And so it's, you know, they have their jobs and they have their purposes. And so, like, if we're just going to be going a JSI from FJ, maybe we take some DE2s. You know, from here to Urine, maybe take DE2s. But, you know, if we're going long distance, we want to take the DE6, you know, or a couple DE6s, you know. One thing that Rasmus was doing that I thought was fun, yeah, Slug next. Might make the Slug. The Slug is it's shorter. So what I do is cut the roof line down to the top of the engine cylinders, probably drop the engines down even more, and you take out the cab. I probably wouldn't do a Slug. I'd probably just do 2 of these. I think that's more fun for me to do 2 of these than to do that. But, you know, so, like, Rasmus had made a home train, I believe, with, you know, like, so, like, you could do a car that has a helipad on it. We already have the caboose, but you could do more living quarters. You could have one that has land vehicles on it. That would be kind of cool. Go around the map, do missions off of the train. Yeah, that would be kind of fun. Let's get a pic of this. But you can see the size difference. Like, that's running, what was it, a 24 1x1. This is running 8 3x3. You know, that's running 8 total small motors. This is running 1 medium. You know, so this one's going to be designed for going the long distances. You know, I might even have to gear up that impeller to get, you know, if I want excess power out of this, because the, you know, it's probably, I'm trying to read how fast we're going. Yeah, we're not too bad there. We're oscillating a little. This needs some p-value work. This has the p-value of a 1x1 in there, which usually needs a little bit of work. But if you look here, we're running at around 6 RPS. And this has the brakes on again, so full brakes on. Now, if we do this, let's play with this a second here. So you see now the DE2 trying to push it, like, can do it, but it's not having a good time. Here it comes. Yeah, let's do this preemptively here. There we go. You know, so as you can see, how much the brakes on with that much weight is really causing some braking force on there. Get those brakes off, we'll probably be in pretty good shape here. So I'm trying to get back to the DE2 because the DE2 should be able to release the brakes because the DE2 is all hooked up. So let's try to get these brakes off and see what it looks like with the brakes off here. That's not a lot of real estate here I'm trying to get in there on. Ah, it's pretty tight down there. Gig OT. I'm going to use the DE2 to get the brakes off on this. So I need to throttle this all the way down here. So now you see the DE2 just slowed down because it's pulling the 6 as well. All right, so we're going to go ahead. I'm going to go ahead and hook the air up on this. So now we should be able to release the brakes on the 2. And I'm just going to put the 2, not that it needs to be in neutral, but, you know, there's no braking force on it. But we'll put that in neutral, make sure the brakes are off. Check the air on the, on this car here. Yep, brakes are off now. So let's test the 6 with the brakes off. And we'll push the 2 as well because, so like that's the cool thing that you can do as well is like how they do some of the stuff IRL is they can use a compressor to take brakes off some of the air units. I don't have a speedo hooked up, but we can go in the DE2 and we can check out the speed. So there's a 0.53 throttle. You know, again, we weren't going like, when I was in derail, we weren't going super fast. Like, we were able to go 60 kilometers an hour. We'll see what we can get to. But, like, here's 13, no problem. You know, the motors cap out at 19 RPS. So if you multiply 19 RPS by the circumference of the tire, you can tell all right, we're slipping there now. I don't hear this. I don't hear it. That's interesting. Yeah, you don't want to go too high in the electric motors. They will friggin' they will kick free pretty early and slip. That's why a lot of people have built hybrid systems. Like, you'll get there eventually. It's mostly an acceleration thing with on the motors. You'll just keep accelerating. You know, it's just you'll accelerate more slowly. Let's go on the, I can see we're going faster and faster now, so let's try to get a speed off the, off the D2 here. Currently going, yeah, 40 kilometers an hour, so I'm content with that, you know, we'll be able to go the speed we want. You know, we'll be able to go the speed we want in a D6. We'll be able to get realistic speeds. We should be able to haul plenty of cargo. You know, so we should be good with that. So I'm content with that. Like, that was some good progress so far today, too. You know, it pretty much just needs, like, the nice thing with these two is they just pretty much have an operations cab. They don't have, like, a ton of other interior detailing that needs to be done. Like, I'm going to make the engine bay a little bit more detailed because we'll have access hatches, but, you know, that doesn't necessarily need to be in right away. So, like, going through panels, I'll probably do some of that off-screen tonight. Just go through panels, set those up. I'll use the other set as a basis. I need to go back and derail and see where everything is and make some choices on that. But it's pretty much like the only reason the valves aren't working is I didn't hook up the panels to the composite. So now that we know that, let's go and actually do this. Let me see where the most recent. Let's actually pull that because I want the most recent version of that. And because I launched the DE2, I lost the immediate autosave. Oh shit! I'm gonna miss. Lost the most immediate autosave. So that's, you know, that's a pretty good speed. That's like what we want to be going is You know, we're going to be rocking around, I would say 60 kilometers an hour, probably max around here. It's kind of what we're looking for. So, you know, I want to make it kind of how the real one is. But you can hear the engine's revving up a little bit faster than I like. It's a little bit of p-value work on that. But that should be good. Let's go ahead and grab, check these panels. I'm thinking that's what's causing my issue. Yep, that's it. Right there. They're not connected at all. So, again, these panels don't need electricity because they're flip switches. Flip switches don't need electricity, which is kind of nice. Gives you a little bit of manual control. Let's see. That is valves off of here. So that is valve panels right there. Let's see. All right, good. So that is all hooked up there. All right, so that should allow me to do brakes. All right, so we'll save this up, and then we'll figure out what we want to do next. But that was some good progress on this. So this gives us a nice road unit that we can go use to actually do that. I don't think that the throttle's not even on that. It's just, yeah, it was just still coasting from before. Still rolling. But yes, that brick is helpful to test these things out, but that works pretty well. Quite content with that. All right, let's see what we want to work on next here. We take a couple-minute coffee break. Let's read some chat. Yep, let's scroll up here. We got Owls in the house. How you doing there, Owl? Good to see you. Yep, one medium electric engine and a large generator. Yep. Let me catch up here. I got a lot of chat. Quickly get musica back up. Got a lot of chat here. Let me catch up. All right, there we go. What is the playlist in the background? This is my go-to one here. This was from Sergeant, so I'll post that in chat. There we go. Gotta catch up on chat here. Yeah, I like this. This is kind of my go-to playlist. Yep, starters in the engine bay. That's gonna go in there. I'm gonna put the starter in the engine bay. Just haven't got to it yet. Derail. Yep, EMD G16, yep. I had it up to like 60 kilometers an hour last night, around there. Yeah, yep. T-Test Mark II, yep, we'll work on that. Thank you, Owl. Yep, it's going to be nice, heavy freight hauler, so it'll have its job. Like, you know, we're not going to want to take that out for some... Yeah, it'd be nice to take out the D2, go assemble the cars, load the cars, and then bring in the 6, and then get out of there, you know. You know, but all the systems pretty much work the same. It's just going to need some different stuff. No, I don't know any of the math with it. I'm seeing when they hit each other, all the comments from there. Yeah, I could do it. I don't know. Some of those challenges, like, you know, it's tough to do something like that because it's based on setup. You know, and that's a lot of testing for me to check out and then do that stuff. So, I don't know. Do something like that. You know, probably what I'd do is if I did a rail challenge, it would be something like that where you have a big brick of weight that you have to, like, you know, pull from in a certain area. Because I would want to be able to spawn in the train either via a bench or a add-on. So like maybe pull something heavy up a hill or something like that. But it can't take too long. Like I've talked before, is like most people, what they do is everybody submits their builds, and then they do community voting, and then they will like review the top 5. And I don't like doing that. I try to do all of them, but you know, so that's so I have to make sure that each person's review does not take too much time, because like I said in the last video, I set it was record time. I did it in like 11.5 hours. And the video, you know, I don't do it just for the money, but that video made $2. So the build challenge Juliet video made $2, and I worked 11.5 hours on it. So it's like I can't work too many hours on these videos, you know, so I kind of need to keep them where each person's reviews like short. So if I'm going to do like 16 reviews, so it would have to be like, can't do a very long challenge. So it'd have to be like pull this up a hill. The train's kind of nice. I can kind of leave it and let it run up the hill, and then you know, simple pass fail on there, and then go over aesthetics and stuff like that, you know. So it can't be like too long of a challenge. You know, but if I was going to do a train challenge, which I'd like to add into the mix for build challenges, I want to get out my system. I want to get out my standardized system so that people could use that. That would be one of the requirements, because then I need to be able to have a standardized car that you're pulling up the hill, and then a released T-BIS so that people can use the T-BIS system and test it and build to that standard. But it'd be kind of cool. Yeah, the real version has that restroom in the front, yeah. Teetus. All right. Yeah. You know, I don't do the challenges for the money or anything, but it's just, you know, it's pretty low, and so it's a lot of time to do them, and so it's I gotta keep them to a reasonable amount. Like I don't mind reviewing 16, but I can't do like 20 minutes per person, so I gotta keep it somewhat simple. That's like one of the things that, you know, one of the plans was to do it as a 2-week challenge for the last challenge to try to keep the number of people down naturally. And then because I extended a week because the devs changed supercharging, it then ended up getting extended out to 3 weeks, and I probably got like another, I don't know, 30% extra people were able to finish and post their builds, which, you know, it's nice to see all the builds, but it takes something I was trying to make sure was like 6 to 8 hours, made it into 11 hours. Let's look at I want to do you know, before I release the T-BIS and all this, I'm going to do a bunch of testing, so everything's going to get tested out. They're pretty good now, but test that out. Let's see. We could throw a 13 together real quick. Let's do that. Let's throw a 13 speed together really quick. I got to try to bring up the right shit here, so let me do that real fast. I got to bring up the bring up the transmission tutorial, then I got to make a copy of it and make sure I do it in the right email. So it's a kind of a pain. Like to do some tutorials here in some of these days. I'm kind of behind on some tutorials. Finally, feeling like we could do some new tutorials and be useful. Like, see a bunch of people struggling here and there for some stuff that. All right, let's see. This is going to be the Eaton 13 speed. All right, there we go. All right, so let's work on an Eaton 13 speed. That was something I talked about working on, so let's see. I like Eaton's website too. It makes it easy. Just leave me alone there, cookies. Let's see. All right, so this is why I like it, is it shows me the gear ratios right here. So here's the 13. Here are the model numbers. Let's see. So there's the RT low 13, 1816209s, 13s. So here are them right here. So these are the 313 speed transmissiones. So low is 13.2. Okay, these are the reverses. So your low reverse is 13.2. Your high reverse is 3.5. Your low is 12.3, 8.6. There's a little bit of differential between these. You see 6.11, 4.3, 2.3. Seems like 1 is where the differentials go away with your bullshit pop-ups. Thank you. This one's like, 2/10 off. That's a 10th off. So pretty much the same there. And then, there we go. So you see it's 1 through 12, but then you have low. So I count that as 1 and then through 13. That's how you get the number. So let's move that over, and then we'll grab this. So put the desired ratios in here. So we have a 12.31. Have a 8.64. So we'll do the top number. 6.11. 4.43. Shit. I should have taken the 18. That's all right. I'll go high-low box. I'll do it from scratch. I know some people like to see it because I didn't show how I did the 18, the new updated 18. All right, what are we up to? There's 6. 7 gears. Okay. Let me see where the ratio change is. I'm trying to see where the ratio change is. It was in gear 11 on the 18 speed. I don't know where the ratio changes on the 13 though. Trying to see if it tells me. No. Forget where it said. Let's check the overview. See if it tells me where it changes. No, it doesn't. I think this is the one. Let's look at that. That's just a service guide. I'm trying to see if I could find, like, you have a low box and a high box, and so I was trying to find where it, because I made sure I did it on the other one. So I'll just figure it out on my own here. It'll be easier, I think. Yeah, I think I'll just figure it out on my own here. So we'll copy this. Let's see. So that's going to be 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, 13. All right, let's see. Where did I end off? At 6. So what's 7? 7 is going to be 195. 8. Shit. 162. 138. 117. 1. 0.86 and 0.73. All right, so that's pretty good there. How do I properly cool a boat engine? I have a 20 RPS, and what is your gear ratios? Try to increase your gear ratios, try to get that RPS down. I do a pipe right post clutch, do a T-piece, impeller to run the water, and then run it through a heat exchanger in the hull. That would be the best way currently to cool boats. All right, so let's get to, I have to figure the split. We'll figure the split when I get there. So the way that a transmission works for a tractor trailer is you essentially have two boxes. You have, and they're sandwiched together. So you have a gear set over here, and you have a gear set over here, and then they tie into the central gears. And then there's a bail that flips back and forth. So you have power coming from the engine, power going to the wheels, goes to the center, and then you do the low box, and then it flips over and does the high box. So it's two transmissions next to each other, essentially. And that's how it does it. So at some point, you're going to switch from the high box to the low box. So we're running 3 gears. Shit. I need to change some of this here. Let's go ahead. I'm trying to... What I should have done is grab the 18. How many... Okay, okay, and then this should... Oh, piss off you. Grab all this. Okay. So it's gonna be 7. It's gonna be 8. All right, 7 and 8 are there, and then we'll put the split in at some point, and I'll change them out. But I gotta figure out what the split is. Then the math's gonna be screwed up, so I gotta fix it. F. Can I do multi-control? I don't know if I can do that on there. Yeah, okay, I can. See if I can make this work here, doing multis like this here. See if those have Fs. Fuck, they don't. Okay, that didn't work. Oh, fucking piss off. Go, just get out of there. God damn it. Yeah, I should just grab the 18. See if I have the 18. Just pain in the ass to remake this chart every time. See if I have the 18 chart somewhere. Grab the 18 chart, we'll start from there. It's gonna be a bunch of work just to get the chart up. We're still trying to figure out how to get that, there you go. Trying to get that shared again. So here's the 18. This is the 18. So if you notice, the 18 goes 1 through 10, then splits out into, goes 1 through 10 is on the low box, and then the high box is 11 through 18. And so the split will probably be different, so we'll deal with the split when we get there. And we'll start working on this. So let's see. I'll redo the desired ratios. It's going to be easier just to do this one. 8.64. Because I was going to have to go through each cell and fix them, and I don't want to have to do that. So. Let's see, that 5. Okay, 5. 3, 2, 3. 2.29. 1.95. Okay. These are a pain in the ass to delete, too. Yeah, I was trying to do the drop-down box where they had the actual transmissions, the actual ratios in them, but it likes to turn those into calendars. That's helpful. All right, so we want to get to a 12.3. We need to dump this down. Let's go. So the way I'm essentially setting up these boxes is on the low box, you have gearbox 1 through 3. And then you have, so the way it works is low box is 1 through 3. High box is 4 through 6. 7 and 8 are are beyond both of those other gearboxes. That's like on your input shaft. And so these stay the same. So the 7 and 8 have to stay the same all the way through. And then these will change. So let's see. So let's drop let's drop these a ratio. What's before? Let's check something real quick here. $9.5, I think. Oh, 9.5. Yeah, 9.5. Okay. All right, so we'll go 9.5 on this one here. And that drops it close. We'll go down again. That's too much. See how close we get with this one. We're still stepped up a little bit too high here. Try and make one change and do it, but it's not gonna work for me. Doing it just as one. I can use these to raise them up, so let's see if I can raise these up more, doing it this way. Alright, so we need to go up on this one, so let's see. Let's try to step up these. And so we have a 5, 6. So it's a 1, 1, 3, 2, 5, 6, 1, 1. So let's go 5, 6, and then 9, 5. 5, 6. 9, 5. That's real close. Okay, that's going to probably do it there. Might be all right. Yeah, we're pretty damn close right with that. So all the 1, 1s are changing to 5, 6s on this one. I think this is going to get us close here. That's pretty good so far. And then these are all 9, 5s, the 2, 3s. So what this is doing is dragging all of the ratios up higher. All right, let's see what, so we're now at a 12.5 instead of a 12.3. That's pretty close. This one is still too high. So let's see. Or this one needs to go higher, rather. See what happens if I turn this into a 5, 6. Yeah, it drops too much. There we go. All right, let's see. We should be able to play with these. See if I can step this one up a little bit. Yeah, it's too much. It's pretty close. We're within 0.8. See, 4. So what do we want to do on this one? 9.5. This one here. Yeah. See what we can do here. I'm trying to do it with these ratios here. Let's see. It's a 5, so that's a little bit off. Let's try seeing if I can do this end here. Gotta change all these back, see what happens. Ah, shit. All right, so that's a 12.5. That's a 10.4. 6.9. 6. All right, this one's got to drop a little bit. This one's got to drop a bunch here, so let's see. It's not too bad. This one's got to go to 3, so this one's going to go to 2.1 probably earlier. That's still a 4. Try going to 2.1 earlier. Okay. That's a 4, and then this one should step up, so 4.8, that's close. This is now a 4.1. 3.256. Can't go any higher than that. What does this drop down to? A 6.5. So let's go 6.5 on this one. That needs to come up now. So let's go 3.6. That's pretty close. We like that. It's a 5.1. This needs to go down to 9.5. So all these are going to be 9.5s from now on. 9.5. That's a 3.6. And then this needs to step down. So let's see. Let's do a 2.3. That's a 2.4. That's pretty close. We like that. 1.95. Let's see. And so this might be our split right here. 2195, 21. Let's drop this down to a 9.5 and see what happens. There we go. That's even better. Drop all these to a 9.5. Trying to stay in the low box longer before I have to switch over to the high box. So that's what I'm doing here. All right, let's look at these. 12.5. This one's fucked up. This one's fucked up over here. It's too low, and then let's drop that one up. That's pretty good actually. That's not bad. Yeah, that's pretty good. I like that. That will run. Yeah, that will work fine there. Okay. All right, so we have a 12.5 to a 12.3, a 9 to an 8.64, a 6.9 to a 6.11, a 4.32, 4.43. This might be quite a jump here. We'll see how this finishes up here. Yeah, we'll see how this one fixes up here. Let's try going to a What do I have? 5.2. That already is a 5.2 on that one. Let's try dropping it to a 9.5. Yeah, it's too low. Let's try the 6.5 on this one. Alright, come on, dude. Give me the right one. 6. Yeah, it's way too low doing that. Alright. Alright, so that's not too bad. That's 0.8 off. That could be a little jump. These are closer. That's not bad. 3.24, 3.23. That's really close. 216 to 229. 216 to 195. So this is probably where we're going to have to split our boxes right here. Because I can't get any lower on these. Yeah, so I'm going to have to split the boxes right here. So this is going to be... where are we at? This is right here is going to be 6 gears, the last ratio for the high box. So let's cut all this. Oh, come on, man. I fucked it up. Where are we at? Right here. Okay. All right. And so what's going to go on is these boxes are going to change in here. And so this is where it goes from the, this is the low box to the high boxes here now. Okay, and so now we get, this allows us to get new ratios for down here. All right, so we can change out all these ratios now. So let's go, we need to go a little bit lower. And so to go low, we can't change these. These have to stay, so we can start to change these now. So let's drop these down. Or drop these up so they go to a... All right, that's not bad. All right, so now we've got a, so it's a 2.16 to 2.29. We have a 1.8, 195. This one needs to be fixed. This one's fucked up. All right, and then so we didn't have to make more changes here. So I'm going to drop this next set of ratios down here. All right, so that's going to be a 3, 2, 3, 2. See how far that's dropping me here. Let's try it. That needs to be a 1, 1. Let's see how we're at here. So 1.5 to 9.5. We should step that up. Can't step it up anymore. Let's go. Let's go even higher than that. Let's go 9.5. All right, let's see what we can play with here. 2.25 to 195. Why is this one so ballsed up here? 3, 2. Yeah, these are gonna have to drop some more. Trying to decide how to do it here. So let's go 6.5. All right, let's see. We have a 1.8 to 1.95. This one needs to be played with here. That's raised up. Why is that one? Let's see. 6511 3211 95. Oh, okay. I gotta go high on this one too. Let's see. What the fuck? Is the math wrong on this one? Why is this one? Oh, right here. This is fucked up. There we go. I was gonna say it should be the same. It's literally the same stuff. That's why. All right, so I gotta drop these even more. Nope. Do it the right way. There we go. All right, let's see. So we have 1.5, and then this one here needs to... I gotta put these in the toilet right off the bat, too. These gotta go right in the toilet. Let's see. So let's try to drop these down. Try to drop these down even more here. So let's do 6, 5. All right, so 1, 2, and then this can go up. So what are the two ratios on this? 1, 1. All right, it's 216. This is going to go then. So we have two options. 144, that's too low. And then this one's going to be a 5, 6, 5, 6. All right, so that's a 1, 8. All right, so the next one here needs to be a 162. So it needs to drop a little bit higher. And so let's do these the same. 5, 6. Okay, that's good. That's a 1, 5. All right, 144 to 138 is pretty good. I'm happy with that. We'll stick with that. 1, 2 to a 117. That's good. I'm happy with that. This is a 1, 2. This one needs to come down. There's a 1, 1. All right, 0.86. We're currently at a 1, 1. I need a 0.86. So I need to go 1, 1 all the way through these like that. There's a 0.83. Bingo. That's good. And then this one here needs to go up probably a 2, 3. And this one should be a 1, 1. All right, that's probably pretty good there, I'm thinking. Now, what's 6 times 6, 36, and then 25. 36 divided by 25. 144. Okay, it's the same as that. So we'll just run that as... All right, so that gets us there. That's pretty good. So let's go through the ratios. So that was the big thing, is figuring out where the split happens. So because you're in the high box, you're making very small changes. If you look at the low box, we're going from 12 to 8 to 6 to 4 to 3 to 2. Once you get in the high range box, it goes 195 to 16 to 13 to 117 to 1 to 86 to 0.73. Yeah, so we've got it at a 12, 5, a 9, a 1. What the fuck is this? Why is this one all ballsed up? Something's wrong here. Why is this all ballsed up? This one is all ballsed up here. Why? Probably the multiplication, I'd say. Right here. 5. This should be 5, 2. What are my two choices? No, it's got to be a 2, 1. It's a 2, 1. I screwed that up. Okay. There we go. Points. That's what I screwed up. All right, so it goes a 12 to a 9 to about a 7. To a 4 and change, to a 3 and change, to a 2 and change, to a 1.8, to a 1.5, to a 1.4, to a 1.2, to a 1, to 0.83, 0.66. So that's good. That's what we need. All right, let me catch up on chat here. We got this figured out where it needs to be. Yes, that is on the transmission tutorial. Yep. Yes, Sergeant. That's on the transmission tutorial. Make sure if you want to use it, make a copy. You can't change the master. You just make a copy, and then you can have a copy of it. Because if I don't change that master, so they're all filled in correctly. This one here is here. Let's do. I need to save this real quick here. This is the. Shit, this probably saved over the 18, for fuck's sake. Balls. I bet you I just saved over the 18. God damn it. No, stop. Okay. All right, there we go. I gotta fix some. All right, so that saved it. So I've got the 18 back. All right, there's the 13. There's the 18. All right, so we've got a 13 box in here. So next thing we want to do is clear out these. All right, so I'll show you what these are. So what I like to do is I find out what the primary is and what the secondary is. The primary is going to be the one that shows up most often. And so if we look, again, we're only going down to here on these. So this is going to be 5.2 comes up. You see 9.5 is 1, 2, 3, 4 out of 6. So that is going to be 9.5. So 9.5 is the primary. All right, and then you have, let's see, 5.2 and 9.5 come up the same number of times. So we'll do 5.2 just because it's first. Primary on this one is going to be 2.1. Okay. Now, 7 and 8 go all the way through all the gearboxes. They're the same ratios all the way through. And so these, we count them out. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 of 13, so 1, 1 is the primary in this one. All right, and then this one, we're going to check the primary. So we have 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 5, 6 is the primary on this one. All right, so that tells us that. Then what we need to do is, now that we know which one is going to be our deselected gearbox, I gotta have to go through these too, but let's do these. All right, so this one's going to be, I hate it when it does that, moves the whole line. So these are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7. Yeah. Now it should be 6, and then what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I guess. Yes, that makes sense. Okay, 1, 2, 3, and that's 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so primary here is 1, 1. 3, 2 is the primary on this one. 6, 5. And then these are the same, so they stay up here. So we go off those numbers. All right, so now this will tell us when these change. So I'll put the primers on this one anyways. All right, so now we need I'm going to write down in here where these change. And so the boxes are way, way, way towards, the way, way, way towards. All right, and so let's start writing them in. So we change, so you're putting in the secondaries. When do the secondaries come up? So it's on 1, 3, and that's it. That's why I do the primaries as the off, so I don't have to switch them as many times. 9, 5 comes up 4 through 6. All right. We come in 5 and 6. All right, and then I'll do all these. So we're talking 3. 10 and 13. 10 and 13. All right, and then this one here is going to be 1, 2, 4, 9, 9, and then we have 11 and 13. All right, 11 and 13. And then this one here is going to be 7, 9, 10. 7, 9, and 10. This one's going to be 11 through 13. This one here is going to be 11 through 13. You kind of like, you start to see the pattern here. Like once I switch from 5-2, at some, like I get a couple, these are just going from higher gearbox to lower gearbox, but then you notice it's 5-2, then it goes right to 9-5 and it stays 9-5. This goes from 5-2 at some point, and then it stays 9-5. Same thing down here. It goes from 6-5. It switches once. It switches a couple times on this one. Then it stays. So, all right. So that's pretty much set up. So we can go and build. So let's go ahead and build. Does that make sense to people? Let me just try to catch up here. All right, let's go ahead and load the 18, and we'll work on that. That's the box is all aligned. So I also released that. All right, here's the this one I released. This must be it right here. Okay, and so what we need to do is we need to play with the boxes here first. So this should be the low box over here. So this should be 1. Check it. This is 1, 2, 3. So these are the 3 first low boxes. So 1, the primary gear is a 9-5. Because the 13's not as low as the 18, I pretty much, you can see I stepped them down. And then it's 5-2. 5-2. Gearbox 2 is going to be, primer is 5-2. And the secondary is going to be 9-5. All right, gearbox 3, primer is a 2-1. Secondary is going to be a 6-5. That stays the same. Okay, good. Now we're in the high boxes here. So the high boxes, gearbox 4 is going to be primer of 1-1. Secondary of 6-5. Okay. Then we have gearbox 5. Primer is a 3-2. Secondary is going to be a 1-1. And then gearbox 6. Primer is a 6-5. Secondary should be a 1, 1. Okay, good. Then these are 7 and 8. So I need to make sure I get these numbered right. It doesn't really matter. Well, it does. 7 and then 8. All right, so 7 is here. These are my high boxes to run everything high. So primary on this one is going to be 1, 1. Secondary is 3, 2 or 2, 3. That's done. This is going to be a primer of a 5, 6. That's correct. And then a 1, 1. That's the same because they're pretty much the same. All right, that's good. Change the name. Okay. And then all this mush and bullshit here. Let's see. They'll change this. This will only go to 13. I have to change the pattern, which is a pain in the ass too. It only has 2 reverse gears. Okay, so that's changed. Then this is just a bool. Okay, you can go away there. And then this is what breaks the heart to do this, but we have to do it. Let's see. We have to go like this and get rid of all these. All right, and so these are all the gear sets here. So start with gear 1. So pretty much, again, just go through the chart, and you can see on gearbox 1, I'm only switching gearbox 1 on 1 and 3. And then we're also going to do it for reverse. So reverse is a 13.2 on the low reverse. So I'm just going to make it the same as that, essentially. Because I have a separate reverser gear on this. So it's going to be, let's see, where's my reverses here? The 1. We don't have a -4 anymore. So let's get rid of that. So this tells you when you go in the low clutch. So the low on this one is -1 through, it's going to be all the way up to 13. Is going to be in the low clutch. And then we have the high clutch is going to be from, let's see, what are we doing here? Do I have a 3? Okay, I have a 3. So we're not doing high clutch on reverse 2. So it's actually going to be -2. We're going to use we're going to use this low clutch on reverse as well. So -2. So this is going to be, we switch over on 7. So 7 to 13. We go high clutch to the high box. All right. This one here is going to be on 1 for reverse. And then, actually, no, that's not necessarily true. Let me check it real quick. Yes, it is true. Okay, so that's going to be on reverse 1 is going to knock that down. And then it's going to be 1 and 3. So 1 and 3 are going to be for gearbox 1. I'll grab next one for gearbox 2. All right, gearbox 2, let's see. We do 5.2 is the primary, so we don't trigger this on reverse. And then we're going to trigger 4 through 6. So I always leave a space at the top for the reverse, just in case. All right, there's gearbox 2 done. All right, gearbox 3. Gearbox 3 is going to be, let me check reverse on that one. Nope. So that's going to be 5 and 6. So 5 and 6. All right, gearbox 4. Starting to get into the high boxes now. This is one of the high boxes. So this is going to go for, let me check. Let me quickly look at, I got to look at what reverse is going to be. Primary. Hold on, I got to try to get reverse 2 fixed up. Okay, reverse 2 is going to be, try to think, reverse 2 is a 3-something, so I need to make it the same as 5th gear, essentially. So it's going to be primary, secondary, so we actually, let me see. Stand by, I got to fix this here. All right, so we're going to trigger at secondary, And then we need to trigger secondary on 2, I believe. Yep, secondary on 2. All right, then 6-5, that's going to be secondary on 3. All right, so that's so far, and then that's going to be primary. Okay, so this sets us up for reverse 1. That's done now. All right, gearbox 4. Gearbox 4, 7, 9, 10. 7, 9, and 10. It's gearbox 4. Gearbox 5 is 11 through 13. 11, 12, and 13. It's gearbox 5. All right, and then we have, these are all over the town. Nope, 6 is no. What the fuck am I doing here? 4, let me see. I gotta check on 4 again. 7, 9, and 10. 7, 9, 10 is 4. Yep. 5 is 11 through 13. 11 through 13. Yep. All right. All right, we're on 6 now. I thought we already did 6. All right, we're on 6 now. 6 is 11 through 13. We can actually, if that's 11 through 13, we could do this. There we go. 11 through 13 is also the same as that. Hopefully that doesn't confuse me later. 11 through 13. All right, now we have to do 8 and 7 and 8, which are the high boxes, the high end boxes. All right. So these are all over the town here. So this is going to be, these get filled way up here. So this is going to be, oh my. Let me quickly check reverses here. So reverses are, we're going to do, reverse 1 is going to trigger this one. Reverse 1 triggers that one. All right, reverse 1 triggers that one, then we can move on with the ones. So it's 3, 4, 6. So 3, 4, 6. 3, 4, 6. 9, 10, 13. This is why I do it on the chart. It's easier just to like read it. 9, 10, 13. You have to go back and forth and check it out at the time. This is easy just to read it. It can get confusing if you don't. All right, so that's all set for gearbox 7. I just put it like this to keep all that bullshit away. All right, and then for 8, there's nothing to do with, I already checked the reverses. The reverses are good on this one. Shit, did I? Nope, fuck, I fucked this up. Just this one. All right, that was just screwed up. It's this one that needs to switch for reverse. Yeah, it's that one that needs to switch for reverse. All right. All right, so now we need 1, 2, 4, 9. So let's see. 1, 2. 4, 9, 11, 13, 11, 13. The reason why these have so many is these are essentially the ones that flip back and forth to raise all your ratios. So this is how you get your gaps between the ratios. It's best to run off those boxes. So, all right, that is all set up for this. If it works the first time, it'll be a freaking miracle. Let's get the, so I need to check up the shifter position for an Eaton 13. So the shift pattern's different on a lot of these, so you got to look at it. Here's a 13. That's the, all right, so it's going to be low is 1 by itself. And then you go 2, so this is essentially 1. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nope, it's using the splitter. Never mind, stand by. Okay, it's running, let's see. No, that's right, I had it right. Okay, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 in the same position, 8, 9 in the same position, 10, 11 in the same position, 12, 13 in the same position. So it's the highs that are doubled for the splitter. So you only split the high box on this one. You don't split the low box. And I'll see you later, Rasmus. Well, pretty much like the easiest way to kind of think about it is like a, you know, like let's say a 3, 2, 1, 1. So 3 divided by 2 equals a 1.5. All right. 6, 5 is 6 divided by 5 is a 1.2. All right. So 3 divided by 2, 1.5. Then you have a 1.2. So you're going down 0.3. So if you change that by one step, you're going down about 0.3. But then you have to multiply it. So if you did that, if you step them all down 1, you're essentially going down 0.9, right? And the earlier you move it in that multiplication, the more it's going to go down, you know. So you would want to step your big gears down in the low box, and then in the high box, you're pretty much just stepping down your small differentials at the end. If that makes any sense. All right, so now we need to work on the pattern here. So I have shifter pitch, shifter roll, all right? And then I'm trying to remember which is left and right. So I can tell this by checking out first gear. So let's grab first gear here. If we look at first, fuck, that goes down there. That's not helpful. Let's see. All right, that's going to go here. So here's first gear. So negative 4 through 1, right? Those all are left. This is far left. So far left is going to give us a negative 0.9. So far left is the negative. All right. Then you have positive. So this is shifter pitch, rather. This is pitch. This is forward back. And then 0 is in neutral. So the only time we go in the 0 position is when we're in between gears. So we know that this one here is going to be forward back. And so this is all our reverse gears. We only have 2 here, so negative 2, 1. So if we're in negative 2, 1, then we're going to be shifter goes forward. So all the forward positions here need to be in here. So this is shifter forward. All right, right here. So shifter forward should be reverse 1 and 2. All right. It should be essentially 2. Right, so this should be, let's see, fix this fucker. This should be 2. All right, so that's 2. Then we should have 4. All right, so that's 4. All right, and then we need to have, let's see, 6, 7. 6 and 7. All right, and then we need to have 8, 9. So we need to add 1 to this. That's going to give us our the shifter so that pitches forward. And then this here we don't need. We actually move that there then. All right, so that's our shifter pitching forward for us to put it in the right position. Then we need to talk about the back, going back. So back is if those are not selected. So if it's not selected, they will default to shifter towards us, essentially. All right, so that's anything that's not in there, that's going to be there. The only difference is neutral. All right, next is shifter roll. So let's see. This is going to be, we only have 2 reverses, so negative 2 to 1. All right, and then we want, so we only do 1 here. This is 1, 1. All right, 1, 1. I don't know why I didn't do a bool here. Let's do a bool. I'm going to fix this with a bool. I didn't need to do the bool before. It wasn't enough in there, so now we need the bool for sure. So it's gonna go like that. It's gonna go like that. All right. All right, and then I'll fix all these. I'll figure this out. I can just do that. All right, so that's shifter is going to be, this is the left position. So the left position, is -9. So that will go there. Let me just back that up, make sure that's where it was going. Okay, no, that goes up top. So this one goes up top. All right, so +9 is to the left. All right, +9 goes left, and then negative goes right. Okay, so this is negative goes right. All right. Yep, negative goes right. All right. Positive, and then we'll do negative next. All right, so we'll do all the positives here, which is left position. So left position is going to be there are 2 reverses and 1. That's it. All right. So those could have been an OR. Just make them an OR then. Yep, fuck it. Back it up. There we go. All right, so these are good now. So those are good for the left position. Then we have a bunch for the right position. We don't need to do central. Central's just if nothing's touching it. So then we need to do the right position. So the right position is going to be 8 through 13. Let me see. 8, 9. Count it out. 8, 9. How the fuck? Stand by. I gotta look at this again. How's that not going up 1? 5. Okay, I've got the count right now. Okay. It's 10, 11, 12, 13. So that's it. So 10 through 13. 10 through 13 are going to trigger this one here. So that's easy. All right. That can go. All right, so that one was actually pretty easy to get this one set up here. All right, so that's the shifter pitch for that. All right, good. So that's the shifter pitch for the 13. That should finish her off. All right, let's save this real quick. All right. Yeah, Citrus had added asked if I'd made a 13 before. I have a 13. Here's where's the 13? Here's the 13 right here. Might be it. I don't know if that's on the workshop, but made a new 13, so up to the new specs and everything. All right, let's see. I could plug it right in the chassis. Yeah, let's plug it in the chassis here. Saved it, right? Yep, okay. I still need to work on this chassis at some point, but I want to test it out, and then I'll release just the 13. I'm going to work on the chassis at some point. I got to get on those. But been doing other fun stuff, so. All right, that's out. See if I could just cover that up. Yeah, this is designed so you can do this too. Like if you want to take it, you can grab all this shiza here. cut that. I should be able... I don't want to fuck up my other seat stuff. Stand by. I'm not going to do that. Let's just do this. Move it in off the panel here. Right, so we've got seat. Let's plug it in manually. Brake panel. Engine panel. From the transmission. Okay, that's plugged in. And then this is all hooked in there. Let's see, anything else that needs to go in there? Nope, that's all plugged in. All right, I have a reverser on here ready right there. That can go to the buzzer there. All right, let's try to slot this gearbox in. Let's see, that goes there. Where am I plugging into the, right here goes to the PTO clutch right there. All right, let's see if we can slot that transmission right in where the other one was. It's kind of like I'm trying to make all these things modular so you can just slot the transmission right in. I want to get this tested to make sure that before I release the 13 that it is running properly. So I can get rid of this clutch there. There we go. Perfect. Like a glove. All right, that's in. And then let's find where the transmission panel is right. There it is right there. All right, here's the 13. Let's see if there's anything else I need. I don't think so. I need to hook up the shifter. I should have done that while this was out. All right, that's no clutch, high clutch. This is shifter roll. You see which way that's roll, and this is shifter pitch right here. Where are we at here? Right there, shifter pitch right there. All right, that's good. Let's get rid of this shit here. I think that's plugged in. Let me just quickly check electricity. We need that. Right. And then I need to check this. This is the drive clutch here. All right. PTO clutch is still plugged in. All right, good. Let's try to give this a run and see how we look. All right, let's go into first here. We'll walk through the gears. So we're doing 4.9 miles an hour. Is 6.8. Is 8. 13, 14, 18, 27. Should be counting the gears here. All right, there's reverse 2. There's reverse 1. There's neutral. All right, let's go first. So I want to look at the, I'm going to actually look at the, let me get rid of this display cap here. All right, I want to look at where we're having the problem. I also want to look, so there was one that was a little bit of a jump. It's not that bad. Actually, it's not that bad anymore. It was just the 6th. It was 3rd gear, but 3rd gear is fine. So here's 1. All right, 4 something miles an hour. That's about right. 8. There's 3rd. So a little bit of a jump there, but not bad. So I was worried about that. That was quite a bit off. There's check real quick here. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right, 7 is fucked up. 7 is when we go to the high box, so likely what's happening is there's a problem with the high box. So I need to check I need to check to make sure the clutch is actuated correctly. Because that's likely if it's 7. 7 is when we switch over to the high box. So I need to see what's up with that. All right, let's see where a 7 is. So right here is switching over the high clutch right there. All right, so 7 right here goes to the high clutch. What is up with 7th gear? See what the story is with 7th gear here. So 7th gear should be a 6.5 off of box 4. Yep, so that's a switch on there. It should be a 3.2 on box 5, which means we shouldn't do anything. Okay, that's true. It should be a 6.5. Let me stand by. Switch. It should be a switch on 4. Switch on 4. Yep. No switch on 5. No switch on 5. Yep. So pretty much that should just go to G4. Yeah, that should just go to G4. I don't know what the fucking deal is, though. Let me check all my boxes here and see why we're having problems here. Seven going any of those? I don't see. Yeah, 7's by itself. That should be fine. I don't know why 7th gear is a problem child at the moment. Check what the low box is. Okay, right here. This is the problem right here. Low clutch. I didn't fix this from the 18. So this should be 2 to 6. That's why. Is it was running both transmissions at the same time. That's what it was. So this should be 7 to 13. This should be negative 2 to 6. That's what the problem was. It's an easy fix. All right. Easy peasy. Breezy, beautiful cover girl. All right. So here's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There we go. 8. I'm looking for tire squeal, which means my gaps are too big. So they're up to 50 miles an hour. Trying to get some space here. All right, the shifter's now moving correctly here. I gotta fix that. All right, so we're doing too much speed. So what we'll do is I limit this now with a kind of a master gear reduction. That's how I limit it now. We're not that bad. We're going 90, which isn't great, but I can drop it with a master gear reduction. So. All right, let's look at, so this should be 13, and then we should have 12 in the same position. Then we should go to 11, and 10 should, what is it? Yeah, 10, 11. Yeah, 10, 11. So let's see, 13, 12, 11, 10. All right, we're not pitching correctly. All right, so this is fucked up on the pitch. So let me fix that. All right, I'm going to go back into, let's quickly save this. I'll fix it here, and then I'll make the corrections in the other panel. Let's see what's up with this. All right, so that's shifter roll. That's fine. Shifter pitch. When we go, let me see what the hell's wrong with this. So I don't need the pattern anymore. So I'm trying to think which one. So these here are going to negative 0.9 is forward. All right, so yeah, we're missing some here. So this is partly wrong here. So this should be, forward should be, let's see, Christ, I gotta bring up the diagram again. All right, so forward should be reverse, both reverses. It should be 1. All right, so I don't even have 1, so these are fucked up here for the forward position. All right. Okay, this is what, 1. All right, so this should be both reverses 1. That should be 2. 1 and, fuck. No, it isn't. Shit. My brain is absolute mush right now. Let's back it up. All right, so those are good. Let's back it up. Oh, come on. All right, so both reverses, and then it should be 2. Both reverses, 2. Yep. 4. The problem is the numbering. I'm adding 1 because it goes to low, so that doesn't help me to have a low gear. So it's both reverses, 2, 4. 2, 4. Okay. Both reverses, 2, 4. And then it's going to be 6, 7. 6, 7. Okay, that's why this is wrong. 6, 7. 8, 9, 10, 11. 10, 11. All right, that's forward. All right, that should work now. That's fixed. All right. That would be why it was screwed up. All right. Let's do this real quick. I need to go back and make the edits in the other one too. This is why I like try to finish the chat. Oh, Jesus Christ, what am I doing? This is why I try to finish the chassis before I actually like make a new version, because like I could have slotted this in the 18 and been done, but I have to go back to the 13 to make fixes. So we're pretty much good where this is going to be a 13 speed. Fine. All right, let's go ahead and save this real quick as a 13. I'll put them on. All right, so that's pretty much fixed, I think. Let's quickly run through the gears, and then I'll go into the other one, put it on the workshop, and it will be all set to go, and you can use it. All right, so here's 1, 2 should be in the middle position, 3 should be in the reverse position, up into the right, down into the back. Okay, then we should go back to the middle forward, stay in middle forward for the next gear shift. Then we should go back, stay in the position for gear shift because we're splitting, up right, stay in the position, down and back, stay in the position. There we go. All right, brakes. Forward left. Okay. All right, so that's all set. Everything should be good with this 13-speed chassis. See, one of the reasons I didn't want to put it in the chassis, I'm pretty sure these chassis are done. The only thing they need is one of the things I was testing with the new tractor is how I'm setting up the air hoses and the hydraulics. And so I'll get those all set up, and that's the last thing I need to do. So I've kind of got the way I want to set them up. I've kind of got the headache rack, so it's not a huge deal to fix that on these. But I don't want to partially do the 18, 13, 10, and then have to go back and change the 18, change the 13, change the 10. I want to make one that is done, and then I have to just put in the microcontroller and gearbox. So that's saved up now. Let's go back to the 13 and fix the issues we had with it, because I don't want to plug all these in. All right, so let's see. This one was something I had to fix. That can go. This is now -2 to 6. That's 7 to 13. That fixes that. That's all set there. That goes because we don't have a reverse 3. This here can change to... what is that? Oh, this is reverse. So this is -1 through -2. That's reverse for the reverse alarm. That's easy fix. That was what was wrong with 7. That goes in there. So that's 2, -1, 2, 4, 6, 7, and then this was the only problem here. This should be 10, 11, so wasn't that far off. All right, so now this should be ready. Oh, piss off with that. All right, let's save this, and I'll actually release it. So. Ah, I gotta change that. Piss. I was gonna use the same picture, and now I gotta play with it. You suck. See, I can't strip them, so. I'll take a new picture here. Screw it. Alright, we'll do all the stuff for the workshop page here. All right, now we can release it. Let's go ahead. I think I need to save it. I already saved it. nice. Let's go fix the thingamajiggy. Nice thing is I can just take pretty much everything that's on the 18 and move it over. All right, that's up, so that's good to go. So, if you guys care to use it, please like if you like it. I appreciate that. That will help people find it. People want a full chassis. That's eventually I'm gonna get the chassis out. I just need to finish them up. I'm trying to test, like, I want to get. I hate having to go back and fix like this on this one and this on this one and this on this one and this one on this one. So. What I'm trying to do is test that new truck out, and I want to give that enough time that that's all tested out. And then once that's completely tested, then I can feel confident that it, that it's good to go. And so I'll put the final touches on because you see how easy it was to like switch that over to a 13. So like you'll have the 13 chassis. So likely what's going to happen is here, we can actually do it now. Let's do it now. I've got most of that truck done. So let's see. Because like, if you guys were watching when I built this, took me forever to figure out how I wanted the lines to be hooked up, and now I pretty much have them how I want them. So that's that. Let's see what. Okay, and they're over here to the left. So let's actually just grab a bunch of the shit and then. So like I'm gonna grab all of that, and then I will. So let's copy that. Let's grab the 18. I'm not gonna release the 18 now. I still want to do testing on everything on the truck, but I want to try to get it up to like snuff here. So we'll get this like the final setup for the air hoses, the electrical, and the hydraulics. So. What is that? That's exhaust. Exhaust can go. I figure I'll leave the exhaust off. People can route exhaust however they want. They can do a Euro side style. They can do American. They can do single pipe, dual pipe. There's so many exhaust choices. That's all personal preference. So I don't even want to get into that, frankly. Because it's like, there's just so much personal preference there. You can kind of make it however you want. The exhaust. Like Scania's got like some of the side exhausts they use. Most like general like commercial applications, they're running, they're just running single stacks. You don't need dual stacks. It just costs a bunch of money. Like, this was still while I was trying to figure out how the hell I wanted to hook all these things together. Like, I don't like the vertical stack of hydraulics anymore. I like them side by side. The only problem is these panels are going to have to move, which is not the end of the world. Yeah, the panels are going to have to move to get the hydraulics in, so. This is just a good spot for them right there, frankly. Yeah, see, like now I'm working on the 13, and I have to go back and work on the 18 to get that fixed. That's why I usually don't do it this way, is want to get the 18 completely licked and then go into the 13, but it's fine this way. That way, you know, I don't have to go back, and now I have to go back into the 18 and do the same shit I'm doing right here. So that's usually why I don't do that like that. Just have to hit things twice, essentially. Let's go. And that can route there, and then, okay. Try to plumb this shit in here. Read these real quick. Storage, okay. Return, send, okay. Return, send. So this is, let's see. That is send. Okay, this is return. So this should be return right here. Return, and then this one is send down here. Fuck you with your symmetry. Need not have symmetry. That's ugly. It can cause a lot of problems for me here. Ah, that's gonna be a pain in the ass right there with the gearbox there. Let's see. Turn, send, okay. Yeah, I'm like doing so much work changing this now that this is gonna be a pain in the ass to go then fix the 18. Just held off on this. Might just focus on the 13, getting the chassis finished up in the 13 now, and then I'll go back and I'll just put the 18 back in. Transmission itself, just kind of do the swap over. That's better for the hydraulics. Alright, that's plumbed in hydraulics now. Alright, hydraulics are in. Let's figure out, let's get the air. So what is this? This is, it's electrical. You are storage, air brakes, so it's got to go up to the central section there. Go. Alright, so I think that's finally how I figured I like this airlines is set up like this, so that's not too bad. What did I delete here? I deleted something here. Okay, fuel. That's not too bad to fix. Alright. Deleted the air vent when I moved the panels, I think. Are they stuck to the bottom? No. Okay. So the 13 is the most up to date. So I'll keep working on the 13 if I make any more changes to the to that new tractor I made, and then I will just pull the 18, stick it in here, Or I might even be able to yank the back section of this and redo it pretty quickly. But let's save this real quick. Is the 13 chassis. All right, so that has the airlines how I want them. It has the hydraulics how I want them, so that's pretty good. That's kind of the definitive edition there, so that's working pretty well. That should be pretty easy to build a truck on. You know, you guys saw me build the new 18-speed on there. I might still go back and dabble with brakes. You know, the way the train brakes work, great. Let's quickly look at it here. What I might change is, the problem is they work pretty good with the way they are. And the variable valves are big. And so, come on, stop flipping camera. So the problem is I got to put a pump, and then I got to put a variable valve in for a blowout on this. And see, yeah, it's going to get too excessive. I like how the train runs. Train has more space. This runs fine. I'm not going to dick with this too much. So a bunch of testing, then I should be able to get out the T-Test Mark II, T-Bis, you know, or let's just talk about T-Test. But T-Test Mark II, I should be able to get out reasonably after a bunch of testing. I want to do testing. I want to see if there's anything wrong with it. Once I kind of figure out that everything is working well, I'll then release the chassis because that means that all the systems are working. So pretty much working. You know, like I want to be able to write out the proper procedure. Like the proper procedure, if we grab the, I'll show you some cool things. This is one of the reasons I like doing the hydraulics the way I did it. I also watched a couple cool videos on a guy who does hydraulic, you know, a dump tractor trailer, and he was showing dumping it, and that's pretty much how my system works. You know, so I want to get enough testing in this, then I'm happy that T-Test is working. The new version of T-Test is working fine, that the air hangers are fine. So, like, if we spawn this, I don't know why it's raising now. That's the thing. Let me see what threshold is. What's the threshold on? 26. Why are you so high in pressure is the question. Let me check this real quick. Diesel, they're full. Okay. The problem is you end up relieving some of the pressure in the hoses too. So you gotta upper cap. Where is the hydraulic PTO? So like if I did that, it would stop. But see if I can pump it up higher than this. So we're at 26.49. The problem is this dumps right off. So the proper way to hook up the hydraulics, especially if the tractor is running. Let's say the tractor is running. It's going to be pumping hydraulic fluid the whole time. All right, so the hydraulic, it's running, right? And then we want to leave it in neutral. And let's just, like, we'll leave it in idle. So, like, even when it's idling, because the PTO is engaged, it would be kind of, like, I've been contemplating putting on a PTO clutch, but I don't think so. So, like, you see, this is trying to pump. Okay. It's at 2.9. So, the way you should hook this up is the valve is open, right? You should do the return first, all right? So, you go storage return, return. That's going to allow when we plug in the send, it's going to allow it to circulate. All right. So now that should be circulating the hydraulic fluid. All right. Circulating the hydraulic fluid, and then when we close the valve, it should be building it up because it doesn't return anymore. The problem is, see this, I don't know why it spawns at 26. It's like full of gas. Let me put a gas relief on this and test that out. I think that's our problem, so let me test it. Let's go back to 19 on this. So if I spawn this at 19, it should raise. Okay. And let me see if there's any, there should be gas in there. That's probably why it's doing it. Yeah, I see there's gas in there. All right. So let's get the gas out of there. So it's full of gas pressure too, and that's pushing it over. And the problem is once we cycle it, we lose that pressure. So let's see, does that bleed off fast enough to get the pressure down? Okay, so see the pressure's bleeding off now. So I need to look at the new number here. So let's see how high we can get this pressure. Because I need to put in new numbers. I'm trying to tweak these too. All right, so now, for example, if I hook up the return, that should drop. Okay, because it's allowing pressure to go in the lines. It dropped a little bit. It didn't drop enough to go down. All right, I'm trying to see what the pressure is going to look like when I close the valve, so I need to look at the new numbers. All right, so there we go. We're dropping now. So it's filling the hoses enough to get that to drop. All right, and so let's see where we're at sitting here. Because I added a second tank, so I need to change all my numbers here. So we're now at 18.9. We close the valve. It should build up pressure. And you're fucking not going to. Why not? I need to rev up. Why are we not building up pressure here? Let's see. Let's see. We should be building up pressure here. I'm trying to think what the best way to do this is. Check it real quick here and see what's up. All right, that's 100% hydraulic in there. 100%, 100%. Trying to see how to get these pressures where I want them. So let's spawn it and see where it goes. See what the pressure. See, the pressure starts really high because it's full of air. And then we're going to lose that air, or we have to leave the air in the system. So we might have to leave the air in the system, because, yeah, we're going to have to leave the air in the system, I think. The other thing I could do is actually do it off, instead of the pressure, I could do it off the fill quantity, because that will definitely read correctly. But let's try something here. Let's leave the air in the system. Let's see where we start. All right, so we start at 26. Let's see if I can add fluid to that. So I'm just going to try just a simple add on that. All right. See, it drops because now it fills the hose. This is the problem. It's trying to think the best way to do this here. Okay. Yeah, it's touchy at the moment. See, it never gets as high as the initial pressure when it spawns in. Such a pain in the ass. And then I'm inevitably going to lose pressure as it goes into the air. So let's try something. Go like this. All right. So now this is going to be at 13, and we have a full tank of hydraulic oil in there. If I put it in here, and we'll close the valve, see what it goes to. So it starts at 13 now because that one tank's empty. All right, so we're starting. Let's see if we're filling up. All right, see, we're at 15 now, so now it will work properly. We'll go up at 15. Let's put a return on there. Shouldn't matter because we should go up even higher, I think. So 15, okay. Then let's circulate it. Why the fuck is that not doing it? Let's rev up. I'll have to play with this. I had this working, and then I made some changes, and I forgot what I did, so. see. Let's return. Yeah, let's see what that's not doing. Trying to pull diesel out of there. It should be pulling diesel out of there. I don't know why it's not pulling diesel out of there. Just the returns plugged in. I don't know why this is not pulling any diesel out. Is it because this tank's full? Let's try it with the trailer full, the tractor empty. I just care about the numbers right now. I don't give a shit about anything else, really. Alright, we starting at 26 again. Yep, okay. Let's do return, so that should definitely drop as it fills the other tank. Why is that not dropping? It should fucking drop. It's like literally it's got an empty tank in there to fill. Why is it not dropping? Is it the fucking air pressure? This is annoying. What's it doing? See where we're at here. That is fluid out. Okay, so the fluid out going through that pump. That should be the send. Yeah, the return is here. The return goes in that end of it. Yeah, that's what we plan on doing there. That's the problem when it spawns with air is not great. That it spawns full of air. See how I have this hooked up. I might have something fucked up here on the hookups. It's fucked up right here. It's not returning. Right here. That's the problem right there. Okay, no wonder it's having problems. Jesus Christ. This is it right here. It's not actually connected. Ugh. Alright. No wonder it's having problems. That makes sense. Fix that. That would explain it, why it's not working. Fucking hell. I'll do it right there every time. At least figure that out. It wasn't making any sense. Of course it wasn't making any sense. It wasn't connected. Running simple tests that should have been proving, you know, what it was doing, and it was not working because it was not connected correctly. Alright, now let's try it. It's gonna get annoyed if the hydraulic system just wouldn't work anymore. But it was something I made. Again, usually it's a problem I made. Like, you could see people running to Reddit and Discord, Reddit and everywhere else and being like, the devs broke something again, my trailer's not working. It's like, no, it's something I fucking did, you know? People are very quick to blame everybody but themselves, and it's like, nope, it was my fault. Alright. Alright, so trailer is down because it actually has a path. So the reason that drops, and the reason why I was confused is, right, it was going up in pressure when it spawns in. It should be going down in pressure. And the reason is this pipe is empty. So this pipe is a relief pipe. So what's doing is the pressure in here should be relieved when it goes down this pipe. And that's why the trailer should not raise. The problem was this was not connected, so it was never relieving the pressure. All right, so now what we want to do is, this is kind of the procedure for hooking up. So if we start up the engine, right, it's going to start pumping hydraulic fluid. Now, it's not hooked up, so it can't go anywhere. Now, what you want to do is you want to hook, if we hook just the send, right, we hook the send up, we're going to be pushing fluid into the trailer, and it was at 16 and change. Let's go ahead and we'll close the valve here. Should be pushing hydraulic fluid, and let's rev up a little bit. All right, let's check it. All right, now let's go ahead and send the return. All right, so then there it goes. And the reason why it's going now is all the liquid that was in this pipe, it was stuck in here, right? It closed the valve, and now there's liquid in this pipe all the way to here. So when I hooked up the return, now that liquid comes out of the pipe, and it goes through here and back in here, and now that liquid is sitting in here. So now the pressure's up to 19. Right? If I close it, now that pipe fills up. So this pipe is essentially what's relieving the pressure to give us enough, is this relief pipe here. All right. And so now the way you want to disconnect this is you're going to want to go and you want to take off the send, plug it in. Now what we're doing is we're essentially taking as much hydraulic fluid as we need to refill this tank in the tractor. All right, now if we look at the pressure, it took everything, didn't it? How the hell is it taking everything? How is it taking everything? That's a lot. Is it really? Are the lines really that? Friggin' turtle in here. The lines really that thirsty? They must be. The pipes must be that thirsty. You know, so let's see. I'm curious if we can run it without a hydraulic tank in the tractor. Let's try that. Let's test that. So what I want to test is this. Let's pull that pipe. Let's pull this tank out of the tractor, because the problem is we're always going to lose fluid to the system, and then we have to refill it, which is easy. We just, like, if you notice when we did the multiplayer, I just hooked it up to the diesel tanks and filled it up. It's not the end of the world, but all right, so let's check the pressure. All right, we're at 16. It doesn't raise till 19. All right. And then I'm going to go ahead and I want to hook the, here, let's start the engine. So now we have no tank in the actual tractor itself. We'll rev up. All right, so we're revved up. Let's go ahead and we'll hook up the send and the return. All right, so send and return are on there. We should be cycling fluid. So you notice the pressure went down. Makes sense, right? Some of that hydraulic oil is going into the system. Yeah, we're going to need some sort of boost, I think. All right, now let's close it. And it should be sending all the oil back. So that's just going to go to where its starting point was. 16.9 atmosphere. Let's see. Let's check the spawn again. 16 point. I should have checked more digits. All right, let's run a test here. Let's do return. Fill those lines up. All right, so see it drops right there as it's filling it. All right, now let's do a cycle. All right, so 12.4. Should be able to increase it again. Let's rev up. We're barely started, so gotta get the pump going. Let's see where we go. I'm just checking the numbers. I'm trying to see if I can do this without a feed tank, and I don't think I can because it starts at 16.9. So I need to have some oil in the tractor to add to the system to increase the pressure. Yeah, so I need that feed tank on the tractor. I'm just trying to get my quantity back, though. That's the only thing, is I'd like to return my oil to the tractor. All right, there we go. All right, so when we get in here, we're at 16.96. You know, I'm also trying to make this work where it works with any setup. And so that's something I need to consider too. All right, 16.96. Let's go ahead and close that valve. All right, we have just the send line on, so there's oil in here that we need. So we're gonna plug that in, and now we're gonna get that oil back, and there it goes. So it's sensitive enough that if it doesn't get this oil back in the pipe, that it is not going to raise. You know, we could test that again by pulling this. We can let the oil into the pipe, close it. The oil is now stuck in the pipe, and now you notice we're down below the threshold. So now if we do this, all that's happening is we're recovering the oil in this pipe. And when we recover the oil in the pipe, it's enough pressure to now push the cylinder up. So, all right, so now that's not going to do anything because we've got all the oil out, right? So, let's say we want to drop this, right? All we have to do is drop enough pressure into this pipe that the cylinder no longer works. So the oil's back in there. All right, and let's go circulate that, right? So I'm trying to think of a way. I want to make sure I get all my oil back. So this was at 16.9. So see, it's low right now. And so what I want to do is let's go ahead and we'll pull this. If we pull this, it's going to pre-charge the system. Okay, perfect. So notice we're back to 16.9. So what I'm trying to do is come up with a procedure where if you take these apart and put these together in the right order, you're not stealing hydraulic fluid from the trailer, because what's eventually going to happen is, let's say that we're doing the mining, right, and a bunch of you guys don't disconnect correctly, or I don't disconnect correctly. We're going to be stealing oil from the trailer, and then eventually somebody's going to try to raise it, and there's not enough hydraulic oil. Now, it's actually real simple. You take this, and you plug it into your fuel tank, because we're using diesel as our hydraulic fluid, and it primes the system. So in a pinch, plug it onto your tank. But now if you notice, we've primed the system. So we're back to 16.96. So let's go ahead and spawn it again. All right, so let's look at the number. So we're at 16.96. So we have the oil in this trailer that we have, right? And we're just telling by the pressure. We don't need to look at the liters. It's a closed system. All right, so now I want to raise the trailer up. So the procedure is simple. Let's get in the cab. We want to put it in neutral. We want to start the tractor. All right, we want to rev up. We don't have to rev up it really at all. We could just rev up a little bit. We can even leave it idle. Screw it. Let's leave it idle, because it's still going to pump, right? All right, now what we want to do is it's going to circulate the system here. So first thing you want to do, return first, because if you did fill first, it might fill the system up. Well, it's definitely going to fill it up, right? If I go like this, what it's going to likely do is, which I probably just screwed us. I did. I just pulled the oil out. So if we look at our oil now, right, I hooked this up to this pipe, so it emptied that pipe. All right, so we're down. All right, we've taken oil out of the system. So you want to hook your return first, and then you want to hook your send. If you hook your send first, there's a reasonable chance that it's going to put enough pressure in there to raise it. So by hooking your send first, let's say you're just hooking up to the, it's going to raise the trailer. All right, close the valve. All right, now it should raise the trailer, because where's the oil going, right? The oil comes up to here and it stops. Any oil left here goes all the way through the system, and then it pushes it through, and now we have enough oil in there to do that. We open the valve. Now some of that oil goes back into the system. Okay, so now we should be low on pressure now. We're down to 11, right? We want to get back up to 16. We don't want to steal hydraulic fluid, all right? So, really simple. All we do here is we disconnect this. And now if we look, we're going to fill this up to 16. There goes 16. We are 0.0002 low. That's it. So now what we do is we grab the send. All right, so pretty simple. So, okay, I want to raise my trailer. What do? I want to do return send. There it goes. All right, we're done dumping. Let's lower it. All right, now what I want to do, I want to take off the return and then send. And so now it should be back up to 16. All right, so it's return send is how you want to set it up. Or no, I'm sorry, I screwed up on you guys. It's return send. You do it in that order. You put the return on first, then the send. You take off the return first. You take off the send. So return send. And that's going to make the trailer work every time, and you're always going to leave it with full hydraulic fluid. So if you do it the other way, you're going to steal hydraulic fluid. And so you don't want to do that. Because the reason that's happening is when I take this off, right, of return, this hose is full of oil. So I take this hose full of oil and I plug it back in. If the send is still on there, it's going to pull all the oil out of the hose and it's going to send it back into the trailer. And then the trailer's full of oil now, and I pull the send, the trailer stays full of oil. So you never lose any oil. So that's pretty simple. So, all right, I think I fixed the trailer. That works fine. So yeah, we're good. I just had to work on the procedures on that. All right, let me catch up on chat here. Been going for a while. I'll probably take a break here. Oh, you got your engine room working? Yeah, make sure you share some pictures. So we got a bunch done today. We got the DE6, everything but pretty much the cab is going. Like, it's running. You know, it's running really well. Microcontrollers will take 0.2 seconds to hide. I'll work on the panels. The panels are kind of boring work. I'll do that. Oh, the floor got fucked up in here. I got to fix that. But, you know, the panels will get worked on. I don't know. I kind of like the angle panel here. I might change that up. I don't like doing these angling panels a lot of the time. It's kind of a pain in the ass. But it's not bad. I do kind of like it. We'll see. We'll see what I end up doing with it. But, yeah, we'll work on that. Or I'll work on that off screen probably. And then this will be good for career games. We can actually go do some deliveries with it. So that'll be good. 13 speed is done and out. The chassis I'll continue to work on my own at some point. Get those done. Let me catch up on chat. You just want to picture the hydraulic loop, Citrus? Let me look at the chassis here and show you. You can clip this if you'd like. So you want to take the impeller and you want to run, just go off these. So this is going to be, send is on the left side, driver side. Return is on the passenger side. So all you want to do is you want to make sure that you're pumping the output oil, so the oil out to the driver side, and you want to do the return on the passenger side. And so if we look at the system here, delete this out. Oh, fuck you. So this is on the send side here, so this should be in. All right. So that's in. And then you can go out on this side. Now, it doesn't matter where you put your tank. Put your storage tank anywhere. You can put it in line. You can put it right here. And so it's just send is on the driver side, return is on the passenger side, and you just loop it. So make sure your fluid out is going to the send, your fluid in is going there, and all I do is I put in a tank, 100% diesel. That's it. That is it. So it's pretty simple. And then on the trailer, so likely what's going to happen is when I eventually put out T-TIS, the pipe lengths are going to have to be correct, or else we're going to have problems. And so it shouldn't be too bad, because as long as you follow the same length of trailer, you should be fine. So we have the return is this pipe, send is this. because these are taking up oil. So these two spawn with pressure inside of them, right? And so as soon as the game spawns in, some of that, in this case diesel, leaks out. It leaks out of here and into this pipe to equalize, and it leaks out of here into this pipe to equalize. So you got to keep that in mind too. So I'll end up doing a diagram later. I'm just not ready to do it yet, so I'll get there eventually. Display cap. Oh, nice. I'll have to look at it. How's it going there, Tanab? How are you? All right, so I think we'll finish up there. Let me. Wow, what happened to all my screens? I got extra screens up and screens goes. Thank you guys who did hang out on Twitch. That helps me out. The problem is it's an average. So like I'm down to 1 right now, so that drops my average. So if you guys in the future would just do me a favor until I get that affiliate on that, help me out there and jump on Twitch when I'm streaming. That helps me out a lot to make sure that the average goes up because, for example, let's say I have 6 people for 10 minutes and then I have 1 person for 4 hours. It drags the average way down, so I need to get that average up. So I appreciate everybody who did that today. Thank you. If you guys have not subscribed, please consider subscribing. If you guys did like the video, please like the video. That helps me out. I appreciate that. We'll do some multiplayer hopefully this weekend. No promises there. I have to, set it all up, make sure everything's working. But thank you guys for watching, and I will see you in the next one.